I'm not really showing this to that much people, or even if at all. But I'm just going to be setting this up just so that we could definitely have some looks like I am missing an element over here. Let me just do a quick transition of that. There we go. Just to keep track whenever I'm going to be doing this bot. And I was supposed to go to sleep. But no. Decided to just release it out, right now. Release the update right now. I thought it was generally going to be like August 1st on my time, because the official Vivid Stasis Team Hajimeli Twitter account was like specific time when the update drops, and then I forgot about the fact that they're going to be releasing the update at their at Team Hajimeli's own time zone, where they say it will be August 1st, then that would have mean us here will definitely be even later than that. So it's technically midnight for Japan, and the update drops for me at the very least 2 hours before Japan time. And so here it is in this very rudimentary setup. And yes, I am keeping the tradition of having a face cam for every Vivid Stasis live stream right now. I'm keeping this tradition alive. If Chapter 3 is going to be dropping in 2024, I'm dropping a face cam. If Chapter 5 is going to be coming in 2025, I'm keeping the face cam. Wait, no, Chapter 4, Chapter 3, 2024, and then Chapter 4 in 2025. Gotcha. So, without further ado, let's do this. Oh, good boy, lore. Moving around my lands for strange material which I could not comprehend, for this world was not my own. From here I see certain things. I see a troubled girl attempt to find her sister, or is she trying to find herself? Finally my vision catches up to my senses. The everything that makes up the nothing around me comes into view once, and I observe her. She tears down and gain a separate from the trail that would eventually lead her to myself to herself. I observe intently, see if she chooses to enter beyond. Epilepsy warning! Directed and produced by Charles Sally. Okay. Cross design. Good god, you even use like real names. I mean, fair enough, you're already been credited back in Chapter 1, so should be okay. Hey, that's the same Latin words on the teaser tweet. Did seriously fall asleep in the ferry terminal? Hey Saturday. Oh yeah, they're going to mainland, yeah, we're going to the mainland Japan. If I snap away, I guess I didn't even fall asleep in the ferry terminal. Hold on a second. Keep me awake drink. Morning again, sleepyhead. I'm not getting much sleep. Oh, he's almost in the hospital. Hard to get much sleep there. Fair enough. We just went 4 hours out, finally discharged from the hospital, and you immediately took the ferry. Gotham and Eri had ironically been discharged before me. It's like the treatment ended up going faster than mine. Alice and I were waiting for a ferry to Kagoshima. And for those who do not get this over in a bunch of war cells as well, which we find some in about 20 minutes. Like around. The ferry terminal was pretty fast inside for such a small location. This place is so big, isn't it, honestly? We were just here a few days ago, sad. Yeah, but not to get on a ferry. Come on, isn't it at least exciting to be out in the sea? Or like swashbuckling pirates. As a game, what I can hold scraps of most defeated plans I've seen from her about being actually upset. But like pirates, press on. Your crew. I don't think you're tempted Saturday, right, Harry? 100% agree. Huh? Well, then I turn to look at Harry. By all intents and purposes, to be anywhere but here right now. Wait, Harry, did you come? What are you even doing here? Taking a trip to the mainland, obviously. With you, then Alice. Don't you have, like, work as a detective at your job that you get paid to do? Sick leave. I mean, yeah, I was injured in the line of duty. Even I recovered. It's a bit 2 weeks. That will allow me. Why? That rule makes no sense. Something about saving face from That's the quarter till we can head on into war. Not if we all get seasick, right? I don't want the general crew to be mad at us. Nothing can get in the way of our full reunion to Kagoshima, right? Us against the world. Come on, get really excited. Have you ever been to the mainland? I haven't been back in years. I wonder how much it's changed. Though I guess we aren't going to Tokyo. As I look at Nito's it's not exactly something to be excited about, you know? I'm worried for Suki. I'm not sure if it's safe for us to be doing. What do you mean? Suki is here, and there's always mysterious stuff going on, and that's not even mentioning fire. I heard the universe is out to get us, and I don't want anything that happens to you. I'm just trying to light up a little. Of course I'm scared, Allie. You know just as much as I do. Relax, Allison. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. If anything serious goes down, I'm going in alone. And you are staring back. I'm the trainman here. Allison shot me a look. I'm moving closer to her to whisper. Whispers in her. It totally seems different, right? Absolutely different. What are you two lovebirds whispering about behind your back? We're not lovebirds. Also, we're in front of you, not behind you. I've never seen someone something like Shut up. Whatever. I just made the observation that you're much different when you're not on the clock. That's all. Surprise? I'm not hard as all the time, you know. Only when the line of duty requires me to be. As I step away from you, seemingly closer to something. I'm not sure why. Regardless of that, you don't need to follow this place, and I think having used one word like this can be useful. You didn't assume that open-minded and have your mind going into the subject can be useful. Outside, this time, her feelings seem to actively be connected to her exhaustion of this whole situation. I guess I can blame her. Yeah, alright. Just be sure to hold Saturday back if something happens. You know how she can be. Huh. You know I can take care of myself. Name one time that I geology meets you. Hi, Michi. I can also very testing because of my crazy what I'm doing. Sure, Cheryl. I know that there's like a live there's a BC live or under the and I was thinking of just joining them. But of course I can't just do that one night. Suddenly the memories of the geology museum came flying back to me. It almost felt like I could physically smell the smoke. I know the summer air was clean as could be. As could be. I must have noticed that I had suddenly dropped my happy attitude. I'm sorry. I didn't. It's okay. I know you didn't mean to. I'm not upset, okay? Very when it admits seemingly here to see whether it would be appropriate to lighten the mood again. After a few seconds, she pointed outside the window towards the sea. Hey, what are you doing? There's our ferry. Oh, here it comes. Look at it soar so gracefully across them. You know, Ari, I appreciate the sentiment, but I need to be brutally honest with you. You are horrible at finding up to me. Sorry. It's all good, I mean. Hey, what happened to the scary detective lady I met earlier? You weren't exactly being all lighthearted and happy when you first started talking. I don't waste energy on people I don't know. I know you and like I said, it's kind of exhausting being a hard ass all the time. When I first met you, I just knew you as a girl, my sister Campini. I'm never gonna forget aftermath of the match incident on Saturday. You know about that? When my sister comes home 1 a.m. nothing like that, it's over to 11 or 2. Now that I'm the first of chaos, I'll miss your wife number. And you still are. He doesn't know you. I'm going to shoot stick down his head. Suddenly a little giant played over the internet. Ari and I looked up at the sun. Passengers boarding at 12:25 p.m. Express line, Tanegashima to Kagoshima. Please line up at gate 2 for tickets prepared. Begin boarding shortly. That's us. Let's get a move on. Come on, you see. Coming. Terry and I walked towards the gate marked as number 2. Leslie saw behind me a little bit. I could tell she felt really bad for her slip up, but I couldn't really think of what to say to her. Finally, we get into the notes. To chapter 2. Wait, no. Exit to flowchart. No. Oh, there it is. Let's start unlocking stuff. There's courage. We'll obviously be prioritizing songs. Ooh, 50. Okay, so looks like my stock of batteries has come to a close. So let's play with whatever songs we have right now. Just courage. Alright, keyboard is still intact. I'm just going to be screenshotting this just in case, and I'm gonna check on the bugs report. There's 2 courages. Extra courageous, I was supposed to, but yeah, 2 courageous. Okay, this is already a reported bug. I shall not disturb the bug report channel again. And looks like it's not coming out anytime soon. We have Apollo Prime and Poison. I do need to consult on the actual song list X.
Make some noise.
Which songs that are just it looks like Poison Garden and Apollo are the originals. Prime and Yankee. Let's start off with sort by difficulty. Harmony. And here we go, the first play of the live stream. Finally. Oh, wasn't ready. Here we go. I have no warm-up whatsoever after the before the live stream. I literally went after the previous Hexa Hysteria live stream, just took a quick bathroom break, not even eating dinner. And get my water bottle filled. Hang out with a couple of friends on the Discord server, and then just noticed that there's a lot of people on the stasis Discord server flooding in. I don't think anything above a 12 would be a good warm-up song. But that's what we have right now. Don't know if the other songs that are not unlocked yet on the node flow chart have lower finale charts, but knowing how the song on chapter 1 node flow chart looks like, I think the songs that are placed even further into the node flow chart have much higher difficulty charts, unless quote-unquote transition brings up with, ooh, I love the pattern. You just have to go to each side. But if it does, then good God. 12 plus is our lowest difficulty. Staying up until midnight is worth it, oh my god. Hi Michi, I'm the same boat as Cheryl, so I can't watch super closely. All player is really quiet though. Really quiet. Interesting. It's probably because of my placement. Of my mic placement, I guess. I mean, I am directly speaking in front of it, sure. but I could raise up the gain if it's needed. This should be fine. Yeah, 3.5 gain. It should be okay. Other than me needing to shout, I think it should be good. And I do need to keep an eye on both this visual keyboard as well as my camera, because, well, pushing this live stream to be around the same duration as the Vivid Stasis 2.0 launch with Chapter 1 is going to take a toll on both my laptop and my phone as being the webcam over here. Anyway, not bad for a side read. 1.266. Quite a bit of earlies over there, and I just realized that I'm still using the Taro what the fuck title. That's completely fine. Poison Garden's pretty okay, even sounding like it should be like an introductory song. But now it's time for Apollo. Written exactly like, well, other than it, all of it being capitalized. That's like Apollo program. On my part, I would keep for like very late stuff because my body can't handle Red Bull for some reason, and Red Bull is fairly expensive over here. For the price of one Red Bull can, you can pay an entire lunch with drink in here. Anyway, that's enough of me. Designer Pingy. New charter on the block? New charter on the block? Well, we'll see soon enough in a few hours on the credits roll. Though the one thing that definitely bottlenecks the well, not really bottleneck, but really slowed the progress on the chapter 1 grind was the non-existence of batteries from the start. Now I've come prepared with a little bit, so I can push right into the middle of the story and being able to unlock these songs and music. That's good. I should be commenting more on much sharp. Whoa! Ooh, the song goes hard. A lot of stairs. Whoa, what are these? Good go. Oh. What the hell? How did I still got a combo on that? What? I didn't even believe my own eyes as well, or even my fingers technically. But I think it's kind of okay considering the BPM, aka full speed of this. This feels quite overwhelming. Not bad for a 12 plus. Really, I wasn't expecting that much stairs for a 12 plus. I was thinking of that being like a 13 plus thing, not 13 plus or a 13 thing, in the same levels of flow. Yeah, flow, aka floss. In which Lombard's first chart was heavily filled with stairs. I think this is like a nice step down from that. Though, considering it's been a while since I played in stasis, I don't think I'm in the right position to be commentating the playability of the chart. Only on the sight reading level. Only the sight reading level. On the sight reading level, this is really nice. It's definitely really nice. It encapsulates the song really well. Though I was kind of hoping like a hold at the end. But other than that, pretty nice. Really enjoyed it. I just realized we're going up in terms of BPM. And I'm kind of wondering why is this particular 999.9 instead of just around it up to 100. Let's see, I guess. So this is Cheryl themselves making the chart. But I know that I wouldn't be able to trust Cheryl's charting anymore, knowing how many charters are on the Team Vivacesis team and how easily affected other charters to certain charting patterns that they may like. And considering that the game is still pretty new, even though there are quite comparable amount of charts, I wouldn't say that it's enough for us to be able to like pinpoint charting styles of specific charters. I know that we just skimmed through that first drop section of the song, but I'm quite amazed of how it flows. Let's see how the drop goes. Oh god, okay. I'm seeing a lot of uniformity in the note patterns over here. Like uniformity, mirroring. What is the sound volt excess? Sound effect over there, whoa. I barely got him 1 mil. Good god. Wow. Barely got a mil. Can definitely see why it's a 13. I think my observations while playing there is actually quite sufficient of my thoughts of the chart. Okay, it's okay. But we are beginning to see some kind of formulation, I guess. Some kind of formulation, though the song definitely threw me off a little bit over there. Why the hell does that sound like it was made for KSM event? It's not me bashing on the song, it's just... Oh, okay, wow. What a bit of lates over there, which, yeah, I could definitely notice, especially the average delay, which kind of afraid that the game is starting to stutter in terms of frame rate. But I think we're still good to continue on from here. Good song. A little bit of a tricky chart, not gonna lie, considering the barrage of patterns that I'm seeing over there. But let's move on. Oh, I got Discord thing from the Vivacesis server with the announcement. 2201 is on live. Construct TVs, double turrets, missing couple of and red resolution 6. Good. Another thing I wanted maybe that your game audio is pretty loud. As opposed to my game too quiet. Yeah, fair enough. I am going to be closing off the game for now, just to update on the game. I'm going to be turning down the song as the game sound as well. I'm just gonna go to Steam, and it looks like maybe stasis itself has already been self-updating on the background. Good boy. 100 megabytes for the hotfix. All right, let's open it up. It's opening. Oh, I just realized as well that the 2.2, like, if it says 2.2 out now on Steam background, it's probably going to be Transcendium-esque boss reveal trailer. You know, also Prime is really underrated, really good chart. Yeah, just quite overwhelming for a sight read. I know I'll definitely try and learn on it after quite a few tries. Probably in this live stream actually, but it's quite a jump. Oop, there we go. Let's go to the Note 4 chart with the amount of batteries that we have. Again, we'll be prioritizing on unlocking song. There's Revelation. Oh no, just one more. Just one more play. All right, let's do one more play. Let's do one more play. How's the audio volume? I think the audio volume is kind of okay. But oh, hold on, 1800 points. Can I buy some songs? Because I know I'm a little bit late in terms of buying songs over here. There's quite a bit that I haven't bought right here. There's credits. I don't think I have around 300-ish. Oh, there's even Yamai I have. Sadly, we haven't gotten, what was the other song that was being delayed from the update again? Hold on, let me just scroll again. The Next Arcade, yeah, the Next Arcade. The song that I thought it was exclusive to Wristline, but no, it's actually a song that Tepid has already made and been licensed into Wristline. And for whoever knows what trick like wizardry Cheryl has done, got the permission to add it into the game. Alright, let's go back to the game, I guess. I wanna play something. Road. I might die because I'm using the harmony gauge. I'll be amazed if I could get a high score on this. Oh my god, I'm still alive! Here's the song cut. Come on. God damn you. Didn't even get anything from that. Alright. I shouldn't put my luck. I shouldn't put my luck. I should have saved that luck for Chapter 2 boss. Oh, I haven't even played 3 2 well. Let's go. And I think I'll like it. We'll do later on. You guys might not have known, I've already recorded all the 5 single songs I was released 5 days on the first 5 days of 2.0 update. Finally. This chart's gonna fuck my I shouldn't be saying that, I shouldn't be saying that. Me and the composer went to the same university. Well, will. How did I catch all that? I've never caught that section ever in my life. I know there's probably like a live stream clip somewhere, but I believe from my own memory that's the first time I've ever nailed that section ever in this chart. Looks like the adrenaline is really kicking in, I guess. And now I'm falling apart. Let's play normal chart, shall we? Let's play some 12s. Please, I just need batteries. I'll go on with it, I guess. I'll go on with it. I have no idea what the hell that bug was. I know Lambat is chatting right now. Yeah, this is a weird UI bug that's changed difficulties and everything will reappear. It's good to know. Thank God it's not game breaking. It's just visual. The corresponding gaming. That's enough for our last song. Oh, that's 40. Come on. Well, looks like that's our last story log, story node. So let's just take a look on this on the last 2 songs. Difficult. Oh wait, what? Cosmogyro disappeared? Oh yeah, that was one of the parts of the one of the bug fix. Gotcha. Explorers. Protagonists. Okay, you can definitely hear the protagonists style here, like bordering on the style of. Is it finite limit? And then Revelation. Let's try Cosmogyro first. Because I believe. Oh, this is the initial chapter 2 song trailer. Gotcha. Right after this gameplay session, I'll be starting to read all of the stories. So I'll probably be putting up some text just as a sign, so that for anyone who's going to be watching this live stream after I played all of the finale charts before the boss song on this story chapter, you can know that I'm just going to be spending the next hour or so just reading stories. That's tricky as hell. I almost died. Good God. Oh yeah, and I should congratulate as well Ultimates for being in a running game. Congrats. And possibly Darren as well, their collaborator. Malaysia represent, I guess. As your neighbors, I do salute your effort. Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, love that. It's just that middle section with the notes and white notes over there that really threw me off. First, because I was commentating, but second, because I wasn't really focused at all at the song. I don't know what to focus. I don't know what the white notes are representing in terms of song, but that section was filled with so much sound temp that I couldn't even focus and I almost died. Wow, my offsets are so bad. Well, because this mic that's blocking like 30% of my view. But overall, really nice chart. I should have played this before. I should have played this as like a warm-up or something, so that I would know that I would have got killed because of that section. But just kind of feel bad because this was completely bugged out on the initial version when the update released. So this is the hotfix version. So it's now popped up, and didn't even realize it. That's definitely a 57 illustration. Very good. Jacket design. Gotcha. It's kind of sad that this is actually lower scored than even Poison Garden and Apollo. But well, time will definitely take this. I don't know how you would say it. It'll take some time for me to get used to. That's for sure. Time for Chrono Cross. Akira thing. I After me commented in Malaysia, there's another Malaysian composer. Oh my god, that song has an encore? Okay. Oh. Hold on a sec. Did it really just appear? It literally just appeared like that, okay. Not enough empty space at the start. Definitely the most cheerful Takehiro-based song that I've ever listened to. I don't think I've even listened to any Takehiro or Final Limit song that's this cheerful. And I do believe this is an original as well. Ooh, fun. Good God! What was that? I almost died. I was both mesmerized and terrified of the song that I almost died. I think this is the first chart on chapter 2 that's completely wowed me. Like, legitimately wowed me. That's a lot of lates. But wow. Again, this is both the first song and chart that has wowed me so much that I had goosebumps. Legitimate goosebumps. Whoever charted this, you know what? I wanna find it. If we ever do meet in real life, I want to shake your hand. Like, legitimately shake your hand, because that was incredible. That chart was incredible, and so was the song. It's really well. I love that. I know that kind of charting might set some people off, considering of how very double-ish, like so many paired notes, and how the patterning goes. For the song, Jordan Harris is so good. I love that. That's the first one that is really on, and the fact that it has a freaking encore. Wow. Also, it looks like we have another bug fix. So, I think it's time for another restart. This is the first time I see the gameplay of Vivid Stasis. Oh wow, interesting. So, in short, Vivid Stasis is a free-to-play, non-monetized PSRG with the gimmick of wide bumper notes. The wide bumper notes that you would have expect from games like DJ Max Spec 5 or 6 Target Star Trail, where those wide notes, those bumper notes that are stick into the left side and the two left lanes and the two right lanes, you would expect them to be assigned a different button, like a shift key or whatever key that you would use, so it makes the game as a 6 key. But no, in Vivid Stasis it does not. You can just detect the bumper nodes using the 2 lanes where it falls into, where it would definitely where it makes some very beautiful patterns. Some patterns that you might not even expect to make stairs, to make doubles, or the fact of the bumper nodes having only 2 judgments, being perfect or even a miss, which makes it super lenient. I thought the game was going to be updated tomorrow. Michi, your mic is insanely quiet compared to the game. Really? I mean, that's pretty much because the game is really loud. So, fair enough. Probably just gonna lower down, well, max out my voice. Or maybe lower down the sound of the game. Probably to -5 decibels. Performance can lead to some awesome tech. Yeah, exactly. I think we do have enough batteries to try and unlock some more nodes. Let's unlock whatever the hell this went into. Knowing how this node just ends inexplicably in presumably episode 13 of the story, I have some reservations that this might be our final node, because no nodes should end off like that. They always have something at the edge of it, be it a song, be it a story log. It shouldn't end off like that. Though knowing from episode 1, it branches off from the very last story. But knowing that in chapter 2 we have this rogue node leading off to nowhere, this might be where we're going to be ending off. Oh, and do note, these are the 4 keys that I needed to play. These are the only 4 keys that I needed to press. I don't have a 5th or 6th button. That's how you play it. You just need the 4 keys. Let's play a little bit more so that we could just leave off the live stream with me just reading the entire story. Ending with Revelation for now. Lambat and Arya. I'm guessing that's Lambat and Ariel. But isn't Ariel only for Whoa, what the hell was that? Whoa! This is one of the originals that we have as well, if I do remember correctly. Or oh no, this is not an original. This is a licensed song, but still impressive nonetheless. That's Morse code. We're literally playing the Morse code of the song. You can definitely feel the duality of the song in here. It's just struggling between two different genres. That's a lot of bumpers, but they only have 2 judgments: all critical or a miss. Wow. Again, you can definitely feel the duality of the song. You can definitely feel like two different genres fighting for what it leads to, and could definitely see why it needs two charters. I don't know if that's legitimately like a single charter or it's just Lombard and Arial charting, but I could definitely see why. Also, don't know if you noticed, but our next game will be a PC written game too. Yes, been seeing the teasers, and even from the recent, I don't know if it's yeah, it is the Taipei Summer Game Show. No, it's just called Summer Game Show. Huh. I do remember correctly. Yeah, the Taipei Summer Game Show with the written game Lily Fantasia. I've only seen screenshots of it, but looks like a side-scrolling written game. Haven't really seen much of the game, just so that I could keep my surprise at bay. But interesting. God, this is way hard. God, definitely high skill ceiling. People said I was insane for charting the Morse code in that one part, but so far everyone I've watched has FC'd on side view. Oh yeah, definitely FC'd it. Just feels okay because the Morse code was at the very least in sync with the chart. Like either if it's 1/4 or 1/8 or even 1/16. At the very least, it keeps on with the beat, which is okay. It's completely okay. I have no idea why people would even point out that the Morse code section of the chart was a bit overwhelming. I have no problem with that. I think it was cool that you guys literally charted the Morse code of the song. Definitely high skill city. I don't know. It feels like yeah. I've been showing this game to a couple of IRL friends, especially those who have been playing Mustache. And Mustache is already okay. It's a two lane. You can definitely play 4-key if there are enemies or notes all above ults. And they said that Baby Stasis was a little bit tricky to wrap their head around in terms of the bumper notes. But other than that, it should be fine. You just treat it as a cheat note, I guess. Either you follow according to what the white notes represents, either if it's like a trills, it's like a stairs, or you could just cheat it by using one finger. You just jack off. But with that done, with Revelation done, hold on, let me recheck on the node flowchart. About how many we should 390. Whoa. You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. 390 batteries. What? Why? Why is it 300 freaking 90? You know how many songs that is? 7 actually. If you calculate it at least one play using the harmony gauge. Harmony is like the second most hardest gauge in the game before ultimate. In ultimate, if you just miss like 3 notes, you're done. Harmony is like the second most hardest gauge. And I need to finish it off. What? I need to finish 7 songs with it in order to unlock this last story. You know what? Today, does the game have brand new courses? I don't think they have brand new courses. No, they haven't. They haven't gotten any brand new courses, but it would be cool to retry it again. So yeah, the game has courses as well. I wish more reading games would have courses like this. Just so you know, as a challenge. It's not a necessity. It's not something that you should shove into a written game, but knowing that this is a VSRG, this is a vertically scrolling rating game, adding features, it's a definite must. Alright. I guess I'm getting spoiled of happy-go-lucky. Oh, frame skip. This is my first time playing this song, by the way. It looks like they switched out one of the Course 8 songs for Happy Go Lucky. This is one of the more recent songs before the 2.2 update. Now in here, it's using like a normal hard gauge. I forgot what's the actual name called. So each decrease is only like what? Okay, like 10. Like it's not as harsh as the harmony gauge that I've been playing. Yeah, it decreases by 15. Oh my god, what the hell? It's not even done, good god. Yeah, I literally just spammed that. Fin games are usually a bit inaccessible to the public. Having good tutorials would be a nice addition. Funnily enough, Vivid Stasis' tutorial is literally a PDF file. There is a UI button in the game that would just lead you to open a PDF file that it just automatically opens on your default browser of your PC. But I have been playing the game for over a year, ever since its quote-unquote pre-gameplay development era. I might be misremembering that. It's basically like a beta version. Oh god, it's Quasar. Oh my god. Well, see, I guess. Oh, that's quite a bit of lag. I guess my concerns about Quasar is materialized, of course. Fun holds. we go. A lot of lights. A lot of lights. Oh yeah, and you can scroll between the two songs. And the final scoreboard overall. Getting really worried about this. Getting real worried about this. Oh boy, it's farewell to Zizigia. If you're seeing that the live gameplay has been very choppy, it's because it is. I have no idea how to do this. Well, if the game severely lags, I'll be restarting the game afterward. But I literally cannot get out of this course until I play completely or just lose. That was very close, I know. Yes, I am responding to the sound samples using the song. Oh yes, I love Ring the Line. Guess that's it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they definitely revamped the classes. They changed the songs. Wow. All right. Yeah. I think Rotaino's tutorials are very good. I especially like how the game would stop for the players to input the correct action. They definitely had the time to develop the game, that's for sure. And after interviewing with Chris Choi as well, even though we didn't really touch regarding the gameplay side, it's more about him and the experience of developing Rotaino, but making the tutorial as dynamic as it is to be able to wait for players interaction. It's pretty much just like the Status 2 tutorial as well. I mean, Status 2, when it was released, the tutorial is good enough, but after subsequent updates, they began to improve on it, and I think it's definitely a good standard, or even it should be the standard of how rhythm game tutorials should be. It's just kind of sad that with stasis, with limited resources, considering that this is a non-profit project, has its user manual literally on a PDF. You have to open up on your window. Well, you know what, let me just open up a brand new window actually. There you go. This is the tutorial of the game. Chris is at the same age as me. Well, I don't know how he does what he does. I don't either. I legitimately don't know either. Title screen, the main menu, system options, rhythm play menu, technical song stats, song confirmation menu, top display. I use combo, though preferably I would remove it, but just because I'm doing live streams, I am trying to force myself to get used to seeing a combo on the top, because the combo where it was placed at, that takes up valuable real estate for you to see where the notes are falling down. And so I had to force myself to get used to read the notes falling down from the middle of the screen, which is unfortunate, but my opinions cannot really change the visual of the game, even though how many times I've begged Cheryl for it. Points in battery, decryption style, as you can see, there's the basic performance, charge, harmony, and ultimate. What we've been playing on the courses is, I presume, performance, or it decreases 15 points. Charge is for the points currency, in which you use it to buy songs from the in-game store. And performance. Yeah, performance is for the points. Charge is for the batteries that you use to open nodes on the node flowchart. Harmony is an extra hard grinding mode. And then there's ultimate. Encore difficulty, playing the game, chip notes, bumper notes, and home notes. Oh, the normal notes are called chip notes. I just realized, and they actually use bumper notes. I've been saying white notes this entire time. Okay, that's quite a revelation for me. Note types. Most basic type of note. These ones require 2 to hold. A unique note type. When these pass the line, hit either the keys associated with the lanes it covers. For example, left bumpers could be hit with the lane 1 key or the lane 2 key. The challenge gauge. Course mode. And yeah, this is the old course song list before version 2.2 for course 7, if I do remember correctly. And then there's song shop, player rating. Oh yeah, and it's kind of cool that the game is actually transparent with its chart constants, I guess, or what they would call rate. Fairly transparent. Yeah, there's the chart constant in the amount of levels, like 12.6 for flow, 12.5 for NELV, and then there's the rate, which is calculated according to the score that you get, the highest score of the song. Note flowchart, revealing the story, which we'll be spending the next hour for, that's for sure. Yeah, and that's the game tutorial. Sadly, there's no in-game note tutorial for you to be able to experience. Like, there's no tutorial song. There's no tutorial chart. It's definitely not a immediate checklist item, I'd say, on the development of the game, knowing that the game already has a player base and has plans. Even though they do have the supporting developer in the form of Jono88, the game is still mainly developed by one person. So I wouldn't say having a tutorial for the game is really not necessary. It's definitely a game where you would definitely need to have experience in VSRG in order to enjoy it. That's for sure. I may need to raise up my volume though. I need to raise my gains. I think this should be enough. Alright, let's go back into the game. How many batteries do I have? 37. That's only gonna take a while. I really want to read all the stories though. I want to waste your time, but I think we could definitely try and grind some more. Harmony, I'll probably try it off. The only reason why I keep it on is just because I know that you guys are going to be watching live on stream. But my offset is set by reading the notes that are incoming from the top of the critical or critical stuff. Let's see how this goes, I guess. If I got better score, I'll keep it off. But if I got worse score, or an insignificant score, I guess, or even near with my sight read score, I'll turn the combo on. I thought that my voice is going to disappear after talking quite a bit during the previous Hexa Hysteria live stream that I did. But I guess my voice is definitely going to be gone after this live stream. In this, I'm just going to be trying using one finger as best as I could on the lane. That works. Alright. I'll keep the combo on for the next few plays, I guess. Kind of feel bad because we won't be able to see my progress of the song or even holding off how many combos. You can see my max combo is not even half the amount of the chart, 538 out of 1,222. But yeah, I'll turn it on again. I'm gonna really try the Explorers though. Oh yeah, I wanna try the Encore as well. This is one of the highest difficulty Encores that we have though, if I do remember correctly. Difficulty. But yeah, this is one of the highs that we have. Hold on, we could definitely take a look on the rating list. In Revelation is at 13. Wait, no. Yeah, Chrono Explorers. What's Chrono Explorers normal difficulty? It doesn't even get into the top 20. Okay, wow. Honestly, maybe too much of a hot take by playing so much free-to-play rating game passion project, but also high quality is kind of hurting the market. Yeah, there is some truth to that. And I don't know if I wanted to talk more about it or not, but it is a very not. I don't really want to use the word objectively, but I am willing to say that it is a concern, I guess. Also, I didn't even notice that my mic wasn't stick into the table. Would have flown off any time. In terms of passion projects, yes, there has been quite a few, and some of them has successfully driven, well, not driven, but make themselves much more viable in the running game sphere community, in the form of donations. But in terms of Vivid Stasis over here, they're not even taking donations. This is a true passion project. But knowing the amount of free running games that people could play, hold on, let me just check on my phone. I mean, most of the running games, mobile running games that I have on my phone are paid. But one of the two big examples that I could put up are Figros and Rizline. Both of them are made by the same development team, Pigeon Games. They have definitely struck a formula in the mainland China market, in the mainland China running game players, where they're able to get donations and such. But for out here in the West, yeah, that sentiment of being able to play running games for free has already ingrained into the minds of those who are interested in playing running games, especially if your first running game is a VSRG and it's potentially going to be either Stepmania or ITG in the groove, or Osumania or Osu as a whole. Being able to play games for free is what people would have dreamt of back in early 2000s or 2010s, where buying a running game, like buying Guitar Hero for example, and you needing to have a guitar, could definitely exhaust them and make you feel bored much faster compared to what we have right now. And again, the Western type of thinking, I'm saying this from the perspective of an Eastern player. The Western kind of thinking where, hey, if you wanted to play a running game, why don't you just play Osu? You can play whatever song you want. You can play whichever level you want. If you want to go professional, there's a route of tournament. You can be a top player. People would actually give a fuck about you as an Osu player. If you're playing odd mobile running games like Citus or Archaea or Sound Voltex for the hell of it, you will be seen as like a weeb. You'll seen like someone who's obsessed with the East, with Chinese, with South Korean, Taiwanese, Japanese, or any other kind of Asian-made ring games. Like, you're the odd one out, and it's kind of sad to know that yes, the entirety of the ring game market is mostly for the West. In East over here, it's a struggling battle with a lot of ring games, especially mobile ring games, needing to fight and find a small smidge of the pie over here. We don't have to talk about it if you don't want it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's kind of a topic that I do want to talk about, and I do have a platform for it, a podcast, but I rarely have the opportunity to be able to talk to it because the co-hosts are Americans, and I'm not really I don't really want to go out against them, but knowing that there's a platform like that kinda intimidates me. So having a platform like my own YouTube channel is kind of okay. I'm okay with this. It's very complicated, but if this continues, there is never going to be another big high quality ring game like stasis 2. Yes, that is a fair concern. That is a very fair concern. To know that we may never see a company or even a development group, a development team that could make a ring game that could shape the entire ring game community as big as Rayark. Rayark has already gone down to the gutter. Some people may still like them. Some people even still enjoy the songs that they release. But as a personal opinion, I have personally tried to and actively doing so not to touch any Riot Crane games right now, knowing some of the shady businesses. Well, not really businesses, but let's say DLCs and their purchasing and their DLC purchasing strategies that is not predatory but fairly irritating for someone who wants to get into the ring games in the 2020s. That's quite a heavy topic, but I don't know. It's a fair concern, especially for a ring game developer. The game that we are playing right now, Vivid Stasis, is quite a high quality volunteering project, I'd say. Well, status 2 before things go down low. Yeah, fair enough. I'm sorry that this live stream is like the chat over here is like 20 seconds late. It's the delay for me to be able to live stream at this quality. Again, I'd say just as one more comment of the topic. These kinds of projects, like free-to-play free game projects or completely volunteering projects, non-profit projects like Pycross, Vivid Stasis over here, Orsmic as well. These kinds of projects were initially made as a way to realize a game, to realize an idea for a winning game that they wanted to put out to the world. And knowing that they have connections, knowing that they have the skills to do so, they did it. And for some, they definitely succeeded, and some are still paving its road. And one of the good things from this is that projects like these print out talent. These projects can create talent that would definitely support the ring game community even better. Even though I've been talking kind of shit about the OSU community, but knowing how many great talented artists, composers, illustrators, motion graphics designer, BGA makers that have popped out from that community, as well as from as well as from our little bubble of the rhythm game community. There, these kinds of volunteering projects, these kinds of volunteering rhythm game projects, had the potential to aid those who has passion, who has the passion to want to contribute something to a project like this and develop their portfolio and develop their style of work or their work. Either it'll be drawing, it'll be music composing, it'll be VGA making. You definitely see this as a stepping stone, I guess, before they go into much bigger things, especially for both EMS of fighters. So I think that's the last message that I wanted to put down as a part of this little commentary tangent. I hope that is the case, creating talented people, but I seriously don't know if games like Figures has done more bad or good for the market. You can definitely see it in both ways. You can definitely see it in both ways. I haven't really delved too much into the Figures community. I've only enjoyed the game as a player. I haven't been able to interact with the core Pigeon Games team as often as I did back in 2021 and 2022. But there has been some fracturing audiences, I'd say, in the Figures community. I wouldn't really want to talk about it right now. Maybe that's a topic for another day. But considering how big Figures has been, it's inevitable for it to be to create different factions of players, I'd say. And I'm not saying factions like different regions, like mainland China players, international players, though that is a group, that is a specific group. But I'm talking more about the nature of players, the ones who are only into the game for the songs, for the charts, for the updates. Those who went a bit further, making content, making videos, making shit posts and such. Those who dare to pour their own creativity into the game in the form of fan-mades, in which I have my own personal opinions about that. And even for those who wanted to contribute more in the form of being able to develop their skills, to be recognized by the Pigeon Games team, to be a part of their team. I think that's where I'm going to be closing it off. Okay, let's play. I have 6 more songs to play. Good God, it took a while and I have received a ping? Oh, it's just from a different server. Gotcha. Alright. It's just from a personal server. It's fine. It's nothing related to Vivid Stasis or anything that we've talked about. Oh boy. Alright. It's okay to be able to talk like this. I mean, it's rare that I even do these kinds of talks anyway, because most of the live streams that I do is just completely gameplay. Degrading my skin, I'd say. Let's play some of my favorite songs, I guess. Why not? It is a buff song, so it's not really a no-brainer, but with the effort, you can get it. And I forgot to turn on the combo. My bad. ESM phone. The encore chart of this is much more hectic. I may need to change my offset. The only reason why I keep getting a lot of earlies, earlies, is because my offset that I have set up right now is mainly for me playing the game using speakers. So I'm probably going to be recalibrating them. Now before the encore. Oh, the sprite is kicking in right now. I don't know if I could even survive this, not gonna lie. Knowing that I'm using the second hardest gauge in the game. But who knows? Some familiarity may... Oh, there's ESM. Maybe some familiarity will help me prevail this challenge. And just as I said that, I got a miss. But thankfully that was... Never mind, I should shut up. ESM. I'm sorry if that's offset. That's the best score I've ever gotten yet. Cool. How's the... Wow. This is just amazing how you can still speak without messing up. Well, that's what you call Dylan practice. I've been doing this for 3 years and by God, I should be good at it. 2,000 points. Wow, I didn't even realize I got 2,000 points right now. We could definitely buy some stuff on the store. Alright, let's get Yamai and Asymmetry Takehirate remix. We have one more song. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the shop fully purchased. But by God, that took quite a while. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, it doesn't really show you the prices of the song, but let's say 3 to 1. Let's go back here. This was 1,321 points. At the creation began is around 1,200. Farewell to Zygia is also 1,200. Terabyte connection is 1,024, which is insane. But I think just we don't really have enough batteries. We can definitely play a little bit. I think just 3 more plays, so it should be fine. Just 3 more plays. Just 3 more plays, PG. Just 3 more plays. And then you can goof around. Whoa! That was amazing. I only got one miss so far? Damn! I mean, yeah, fair. It's only a 13. It's not a 13 plus or even a 14, but it's still an encore. Encore is meant to make higher difficulty charts as a song. That's it. Or, I mean, I don't know when's the future, when the game would serve us an encore chart that's even lower than the finale difficulty. Let's keep this train going, I guess. Oh wait, that's from the single collection. Where's all the songs? I haven't tried this. I should. I really should. I should. Well, this song doesn't have enough empty space on the start, huh? We're instantly thrown. Okay, I am going to be restarting the game because that has been really laggy, sadly. Need to reopen the game again. It turns to be that way if the game has been open for about more than 30 minutes. I've learned my lesson from the version 2.0 first main chapter update. And I shall not make the same mistake again. And there goes my camera not being synced. Thank you. There we go. Kind of. Now it should be smoother. It still jump scares you. At the very least, I know what to expect. Or you know the song, not technically making me familiar with the song, but at the very least, now I know how it goes. I'll change my gauge. Good God, that was pretty quick for me to lose. And not gonna look good whenever. Let's don't talk about that. This is much more forgiving. The charge and the performance gauge only punishes you with -8 of the gauge if you miss. Much more manageable. can't imagine a video game that has a hard gauge of any type that will only make you lower than 15%. I'm looking at you, Kalpa. Well, I'm not directly looking at Kalpa, but my god, this is very intense. I would have died using my harmony gauge. I won't lie, that was really intense. As I said, I would have died if I used my harmony gauge here. Wow. I was holding my breath that entire time, which is not healthy. Can I just say that the entire chart has forced me to play a little mini game from Vivid Stasis called How Many Patterns Can You Spot the Bumper Notes That Can Be Cheesed? That's the entire gimmick of what I've been playing this entire side read for. How many times can I cheese the bumper notes? How many times can I just spam one lane button whenever a wide bumper note comes and I could just smash the hell out of it? Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, getting a 980k for a sight read of a 14 plus is quite amazing. I don't even know what my sight read was for the Encore 15 of Pyromania was, and that was not even a sight read. That was after multiple times me retrying that goddamn chart. But for a 14 plus, you know what? Let me check on the rating. Since we do have the rating list. How high did it rank? Chrono Explorers is a 14 point goddamn 5. Good god, it's only 15.6k. Oh my god. Oh. I don't know if that should give me a headache or not, but sure, it's an Encore chart. Who can fight it? I think we only need one more play over here, so I think it's kind of appropriate for me to play chapter 1's boss chart. I have no idea how this will go using the charge gauge, but at the very least I know that I should be alive coming off of this. That's enough chit chat. Oh my god, I just realized as well. Oh no! Oh no, the game audio! Oh no. Did I literally just sight read the entire... Oh my god. Well, this is what live streaming at 12:21 AM does to you. Good god. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the former hardest chart in the game, because there's definitely going to be one for chapter 2, and it's a versus versus composed song as well. So who knows how the chart's gonna end up like. But as a benchmark, we're playing the hardest chart that I have unlocked right now. Oh yeah, have we ever been spoiled of who's Pyromaniac SG before? I would have been fine if we don't know who that was, but knowing how previous chapter 1 charters had been blatantly revealed, I wouldn't hazard a guess that Cheryl would want to reveal who's Pyromaniac SG. And I wouldn't be surprised as well if this is a collab chart. How the hell did I miss those bumpers? Ah! I'll put it 13 plus. Just need to play one more chart. For me to have enough batteries on that last story entry. The tiredness is kicking in again. I may need to make some coffee or right after this. I should probably take some coffee like 2 hours before this, so that the caffeine could actually hit. Who would have known that this song just came up from Kurorov wanting to live stream with the stages and ended up talking to the developer, and it went on from there. Oh, I just realized that there's like ambulances and burning sounds in the background. Even though this song wasn't even made for the game. Interesting. Now, hopefully, we have enough batteries. 390. We have unlocked every single node. There's probably more. That's for sure. But before we end up this gameplay session of the live stream, that's weird. Hold on a sec. That's weird. When did it start? Huh. Oh my god. I've just realized something. I have seen some of the spoilers in the Vivid Ceases Discord server about chapter 2, and there was 5 locks. 5 locks. Oh my god, that's so much locks.
Welcome.
Okay, there we go. Hope that you guys' eyes are still sober, because I'm gonna wreck them. This is the April Fool's chart of 2023 by from Vivid Ceases. This was made by the gracious hands of Taranuk, bending the game maker engine that the Vivid Ceases is based off, with Lua coding, I presume. It truly became an RITG port. I forgot I still have the gauge. That's fine. I am not faded at all. I might have messed up that section. Oh my god, you can see the charge gauge over there on the right. Yes, I didn't comment about the Saturday's Crunkly. I do notice it. And she is really cute. And now, for the most frustrating gimmick. I should have turned off the gauge. Shoot. Whatever. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to read the story, folks. For the 4 of you who are watching right now, feel free to probably leave for an hour, or you can sit along with me as I read you all the story of Chapter 2 with my own voice, because this game unfortunately doesn't have voice acting. I'll probably turn down the actual sound of the game. I'm gonna be We're gonna be doing a reading comprehension, folks. So, for those of you who don't know the lore of Vivid Stasis, I don't know how I would even want to, how I even try to summarize it. I think we could just look at the previews. Saturday inquires at the Tanegashima precinct about her missing sister. And then Saturday and Allison meet up to discuss Suki's case. Suki is Saturday's sister, by the way. From there, yeah. The trio check up on the state of Suki's workplace. The trio is with another Saturday's friend. Yeah, technically. So Kotomi over here on the left is actually Allison's big sister. So what the flowchart meant was them three. They went into Saturday's big sister's workplace on a geology museum, and then they found a strange video on the workspace's PC. From there, they inquire at the ferry terminal about Suki, the ferry terminal that goes between the Tanegashima Island and the ferry port that mainly goes to the city of Kagoshima in mainland Japan. From there, as their investigation to the geology museum, with the meetup of a detective, in which I don't think it's in here specifically. I think it's still on like chapter 3. I'm just gonna skip through until we could meet with the yeah, there she is, the detective, Eri. She is from the police department, tasked to investigate the case of Saturday's big sister Suki's disappearance, and she is going to be important in the story as well. But with Allison's big sister out of the picture, let's just say there's only 3. It's only 3 of them now. There's Saturday, Allison, and Eri. They 3 are still in the geology museum when it inexplicably burned. There's a fire, and they obviously wanted to go out as fast as possible. They wanted to get some evidence as well. Hence, the Saturday tries to save her friends. From there, this is the chapter unlock for the boss song, and in here we are met with 3 codes. The ciphers and ARG coding was made in part by K-Eternal, former Archaea Charter and lead developer at Anarch Entertainment, the game development company who's responsible for the Noises franchise, the Bullet Hell game, and Noises Stormlight, the BSRG Bullet Hell rating game that you can play on your phone. K-Eternal is responsible for this. From there, some kind of wizardry happened that's somehow mystical and has ties with Saturday's big sister, inexplicably saved all 3, and they all yeah, there you go. Saturday contemplates the incident at the museum, and they all went to the ER, to the emergency room at the nearby hospital to recover. From there, the three of them contemplated about what happened in the museum, how far the mystery would go, and that leads them, with all the evidence that they have right now, heading to Kagoshima, to mainland Japan, departing from their Tanegashima Island to investigate further on their matter. And that's where we started off the live stream with episode 8. So let's just continue on with episode 9. While we do that though, I kind of want to actually... So, hold on. That works. Having a door. Alright, let's do this. Chapter 9. We stepped inside the ferry, which more or less consisted of 2 long hallways, very long highways. Very sweet ferry, here we are, crew. Nobody says that. I said it. Harry gave me what I can only describe as a death glare. I'm going to style my hair from this. Whatever, I'm gonna head off to see if I can find a restroom. Let's reconvene a half hour before the ferry ports, okay? Sounds like a plan. I need to stretch my legs anyways. Allison, you wanna walk with me? Huh? No, but thanks for the offer. I think I want to sit down and rest for a bit. Suit yourself. Off to adventure. I walked off towards the center of the ferry. Taking a glance behind me as I walked, I noticed Allison sit down slowly, seemingly still bothered by what she'd said. She nudged about the Geology Museum incident. Whoa, they have so much stuff on these, so many people on important business or something. I should have brought a suitcase to blend in. Feels weird to be here without one. Do I even have a suitcase? I reach the cafeteria and look around for the tables, spotting a familiar girl. Hey, is that Eri? Eri! I jog across the wooden floor to Eri's slightly shorter figure. Whoa, Saturday, chill a bit. What's up? Not much, I just saw you, I want to say hi. Mind if I sit down? I've been walking a while, my legs are not made for that. Ow. Go right ahead. How's it been going with? I sat down in the seat across from her. I don't know. Kinda weird. I feel out of place here. Like this is such an adult set of circumstances, but I feel such a kid. Everyone's here doing jobs or whatever. I don't want to tell myself what I'm doing is important, I guess. But I just feel so young and inexperienced. When do I feel like I know what I'm doing? You want to know a secret, Saturday? You don't, really. I'm sure I haven't. And I'm a big shot detective. A big shot? You're 20. Eddie looked at me defeatedly. Okay, maybe it was an exaggeration. Whatever, you get the point. I guess so. So everyone just kind of doesn't know how to be an adult? The older you are, the better you are at pretending. But you aren't wrong. They're doing some pretty adult things. This whole investigation is intense. Not everyone will be able to handle it as well as you. I guess. That reminds me too. I wanted to ask about the museum. Do we know what caused the fire? Addie looked startled for a second. I guess she wasn't expecting that I'd bring up the museum incident, given what had happened between Ali and I less than an hour prior. Officially, it's an open and shut case. Something about a gas valve. In a museum? Yeah, they have a kitchen or something apparently, though they never used it. If they never used it, how would there be a gas leak? Especially since the fire didn't have an obvious origin, no one really knows how. What does that mean? We don't know its origin, that's the point. I mean, like, where it started, its point of origin. You can usually tell by the way stuff's burned where the fire started by using arc mapping. What's that? Oh god, I have to explain this. Okay, essentially you look at different wires got messed up from the heat, and from there you can assume where the fire started. But it's weird here, because the entire system arced at around the same time. So, they think it's gas because it would have spread around the entire building? Yeah, but a lot would need to go wrong for the entire system to fault at once. Combination of a really high gas density and a super messed up system, pretty much. That's really weird. It kinda feels like it just happened, with no prior inciting incident or whatever. Yeah, we're stumped. I guess this is what we're saying because it's the most likely cause. However unlikely it is. I guess we don't know for now. We sat in silence for a bit longer. I started to ask Gary about my conversation with Allison. Hey, so about Allison, Eddie got me off of a chuckle. Just trying to figure out what's the best way to talk to her about the thing she said earlier. It's right. Am I really that easy to read? I mean this endearingly, sorry, but you're really that easy to read. I'm right, aren't I? I sigh. Yeah, pretty much. I want to make sure she knows I don't like hit her guts for it or anything. But also, it did really catch me off guard and kind of stung in the moment. Eddie thought for a second, but responded pretty quickly. Yeah, that's always a tricky one. I guess the important thing is just making sure she knows that it doesn't affect your friendship long term. She's still your best friend. Well, you know, she probably wants a bit more than that, but that's not for her to intervene in. I give her an inquisitive look. Huh? What do you mean? And you're dense. Figures. Hey, uncalled for, even if you're right. But yeah, just be honest with her and be caring with her, I guess. That's my advice. I'll try that. Thanks. Eddie stood up. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna go get something to eat, if that's okay. I was just sitting down while the line was long. Do you want anything? Nah, I just wanted to stop by because I saw you. I should probably go check in on Allie anyways. Are you gonna be okay by yourself? Of course I am. I'll be fine. Eddie walked off and I stood up as well. Where would I find Allison? I went towards the loading dock of the ferry, curious if I'd find Allison where I last saw her. Sure enough, there she was, in the same spot, looking, honestly, kind of nauseous. Hey, you don't look too good. What's going on? I sat down in a seat next to her. She looked over at me. Oh, sorry, I just can't seasick really easily. I gave her a doubtful look. Come on, Ali, you know you can't lie to me. Your family used to love going out for boat rides and you had the time for a life each time. What's really going on? I guess you do know me too well. That's nothing super big. I'm just worrying about... You're still worried about what you said to me early on? Complete accident, right? Yes, I am, I guess. Hey, it's okay. I promise. I didn't mean to, upset me. But you still got hurt by something I said. I don't understand how you can just forgive that. I guess it's not so much forgiving it as it is that I understand you didn't mean any harm with it. It startled me, but I'm not hurting deep down because of it. Are you sure? Yeah, I guess it's feels weird, you know? I feel like I should have been more upset by it given how horrifying the whole museum thing was. But right now, my will to find my sister is kind of overpowering it in a way. I guess all it feels like I don't have time to be letting myself get knocked off balance. Even Suki is still out there somewhere unknown. I see. Suddenly, a loud voice interrupts us. The cafeteria will be closing up shortly. If you'd like to place an order, please do so within the next 5 minutes. I stood up quickly. Shit, I did want to get something. I'm really sorry, Allison, but can we continue the discussion later? Yeah, that's fine, I think. Okay, cool, thanks. You're a real one. See you shortly. I ran off towards the cafeteria. Hope I can get what I want before they close. Cross-stitch meeting. Saturday meets a familiar face while walking around. The funny thing is that there is a song in the game called Crosshatch, and Crosshatch apparently has some lore significance. It's probably a device, or a group, or a building, or an entity, or whatever, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Episode 10. Luckily, I managed to make it to the cafeteria in time. There's a bit of a line already, but I managed to beat most of them there. I got to decide what exactly I'm going for here. I perused the menu they had on display, ended up with a chicken wrap meal and a burning hot Mountain View. I never had a burning hot soda before. This will either be incredible or the worst thing of all time. Please stop with the Power of Mania references. After paying for my food, I started walking back towards where Allison was sitting down. Despite the relatively low amount of amenities, the Ferrari we were on boasted a reasonably large width, so walking back across it took longer than one might expect. While walking back, I passed through the desk area, where people would set up their laptops and work while the ferry sailed. When I was passing by one of them, however, I noticed something that caused me to stop. Wait, is that Chio? Sitting on one of the cubicles was a woman, looking at her laptop. It was Chiyo Sakamura, an old friend of the Tasogare family from years back. I haven't seen her in years. What is she up to? Then I saw what was on her laptop and stopped on my tracks. It was a shrine report video. What was she doing with it? How did she know about it? I glanced around. Obviously, it would be somewhat suspicious if I just started obviously spying on her, but I tried to keep my glance at her laptop from one of the seats adjacent to me. I watched Chio for a little while. She appeared to be intently watching the video and tried to scribble something on a notepad of some kind. What is she writing? Is she trying to craft the code like we did? Only after I had opened my mouth did I realize my mistake. Why would you open your mouth? Shit, oh my god, I said that out loud. Chio looked over at me. I expected her to call now when she saw me, but if anything, her eyes went even wider. Saturday? Okay, Saturday played off, leaning to the curiosity angle. You can fully expect. I tried to walk over with tripped on the seat and fell onto the cushioned seat. Oh, shit. The woman looked at me with a worried look. Hi Chio, no long time no see. What's that video you're watching? Looks pretty weird. Saturday, are you okay? That sounded like it hurt. Oh, trust me, this happens all the time. I'm fine anyway. Chio interrupted me. You trip over chairs and fall face first to the ground all the time? Is that not normal? And speaking of, like, not normal, where did you find that video? I was walking by and saw it, and I got curious. Sorry. Oh, this? You got sent to me by some anonymous number a few minutes ago. I thought it might be spam. Someone sent Chio the shrine report video just now? But why? Anyway, Saturday! It's been so long! How have you been? Been okay. How about you? The freelance journalism angle still going strong? Well, I'm definitely still doing it, but it's not profitable enough that I don't also want to have another job on the side. Also, you going off to the mainland though? Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be honest with her. It was an old family friend after all, so I trusted her. I explained that Suki had gone missing and I was trying to find her. Oh god, Suki is missing? I'm really sorry to hear. Yeah, and to make a really long story short, it's likely that the video you got sent has some relation to it. It was a clue that we followed and it led us here. Yeah, I'll admit it, that is really odd. Man, that's awful. Suki was always such a nice person. What is she thinking, leaving her sister all alone? I wish I could tell you, truth be told. Once I find her, I've got some choice words with her. Suddenly, a loud jingle interrupted us. This ferry is about to dock in Kagoshima. All vehicle passengers, please return to your vehicles, and all foot passengers, please line up at the exit gates. Thank you for riding with us today. Are you kidding? Already? Chio, however, didn't seem bothered at all by the discussion being cut short. Okay, I've gotta run back to my car, but I have an idea for you Saturday. What's that? Can I take you and whoever you're traveling with out to dinner tomorrow evening? I want to catch up with you, since it's been like 5 years. And you can give me the full story about what's led up to this point. Yeah, sure, that'll be fine. You travel around Kagoshima much? I thought you lived in Tokyo. Discord... Wait, not even Discord, Steam! Sorry, a notification popped up in the Steam. She nodded. Yeah, I know my way around. Did I never tell you? Some of my extended family owns a cabin in this general area of Japan. I like to come down here sometimes both to finish at Tanegashima and to get away from the bustle of the capital. I do really gotta get going though. I'll see you tomorrow night, okay? Here's my number, so we can keep in touch. You show me your phone number, and I wrote down the displayed phone number. Radio, I'll see you then. She ran up towards the vehicle, their elevators. Since the exit gate line was on the other side of the ferry, I started walking back towards it to catch up with Allison and Ari. Man, it's been a while since I thought about Chio. Then Ali and I meet her through Dad's job at the, where's my dad work again? I felt a headache coming on. But not think about it, I guess. We're going to catch up tomorrow. I can ask her then. I ran off toward the exit gates. By the time I reached the exit gate line, Allison and Eri were already there waiting for me. I moved to them as I ran up. Hey, hope you saved me a spot in line too. Allison looked over at me. You look a lot better than before. Thank goodness. I don't think it's that formal of a line. People are just kinda here waiting to this board. This board? Is that a word? I'm pretty sure that's a chat room service. Discord! Oh, I think my coffee's done. Alright, let me just continue on reading. Oh, right. Well, I'm getting out of the ferry and onto the main. Eddie glanced toward the exit gate, reminiscing. Mainland, huh? I haven't been back here in years. Me neither. It's gonna be super exciting, even if we're not here on the best of matters, so let's try and enjoy ourselves anyway, okay? I don't see why not. Seems depressing letting ourselves get depressed all the whole time. True. By the way, Saturday, I noticed you walk into somebody while I was walking around. Who was that? Oh, I'll tell you that on the way. It's nothing bad. Promise. You getting jealous, Allison? No, I'm not. Allison started to sweat profusely. I think it's kind of hot out today. Well, that's one dense head, that's for sure. Arrival. The relinquish of board. The trio arrive to the mainland and go to their hotel. By the time we got off the ferry, it was already late into the evening. What do you mean late to the evening? It's 3 p.m. Japan doesn't even have that quick of an evening. It doesn't sunset until what? 7, 8, 9 p.m. Alright team, let's make our way to the hotel. Sad, I booked the hotel. Do you even know where it is? I mean, I definitely know. I just kind of forgot, you know? Since we need to head 2 blocks this way to get to a train, and should be off to the exit once we do. We're the third stop out. Harry glanced at Allison skeptically. How did you even afford a hotel? I'd pitch in if I even knew you. Okay, let's skip that, sorry. I have a bit of safe money. It's an important cause. And I know Saturday would have gone out without even thinking of a hotel until it was time to turn in. Good, I'm not missing one reaction. Okay. I know what you're doing. I mean, counting the amount of people who have been on the stasis Discord server who are just plowing through the codes and stuff, and plowing through the boss song. Well, good for you. If you're wanting to watch me react, but sir, look at that. I am in reading mode. I am reading the entirety of this, just like what I did on chapter 1. Fair point. Oh, I thought I heard like an ambulance. Apparently it's from outside of my room. I thought that ambulance was from the game. Well, I do have coffee right now, so sweet dreams, I guess. I'll be sipping it later. Hey, I would at least have remembered by like 7:30. My point exactly. By the way, who was it you were talking with on the ferry? You never told us who they were. Oh, it completely slipped my mind. Her name was Chiyo. She's an old family friend. We talked a bit and she said she'd talk to me more at dinner. Oh, and she invited us to dinner tomorrow night before we go out to the shrine. Sorry, I didn't mention it sooner. Why didn't you tell me it was Chiyo, Sat? You know I know her. Oh yeah, I guess you would. Sorry, it's been so long since I saw her that it completely slipped my mind. It's alright, I understand. Just be more mindful, you know? Keep us in the loop. Yeah, sorry. I should be a bit more careful, especially with the geology museums, and I don't want her to worry too much. At least she's okay. I'll just be more careful. Well, no use standing around here. Let's make haste for the hotel before we miss check-in. Right. We walked through the small part of town of Inamiosumi. Our hotel was very close to the terminal, so we spent a bit of extra time checking out the things around the town. I didn't click that. It just went on its own. Whoa, is this my room for a night? This is huge. It's really not that big. I jokingly glared at her angrily. Where's your sense of whimsy? Me thinks you need to be a bit more whimsical, Allison. Allison looked at me defeatedly. Me thinks? It's a word! Harry laughed. I'm glad you're finding your room comfortable Saturday. Let's try to stop. We have a big day tomorrow. Though I'm sure you two rather have dinner in a different setting. What do you mean? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm going to my room. I'm tired. Okay, bye. This is your room. Good night. It's 4:30. Allison flopped onto her bed and lay face down. What's with her? Don't worry about it. She's probably tired from the ferry. I'm going to get some fresh air. What are you going to do? Same thing, probably. I'm not even remotely tired. Unlike sleeping at 4:30 PM would be a good idea anyway. Wanna join me? I'm probably going to a small town by the beach for a bit. Sure, why not? I've got nothing better to do. I put my bags down on my bed, and Harry and I walked out of the hotel room. I glanced back at Allison, who seemed to have actually fallen asleep. What's up with that, anyway? The beach we walked by was a small inlet that housed many different boats. Harry and I sat on the concrete edge of the road that dropped off directly into the sand. Hey, Saturday. Can I ask you something? Oh yeah, go ahead. What is Allison to you? I looked over at her curiously. What do you mean? Like, what do you see her as? Well, she's my best friend. I've known her since I was a toddler. We always got along pretty well, despite the fact that she was always the cautious one and I was always the rambunctious one. I see. What do you ask? No reason, really. I'm just curious. It's rare to see people get along as well as you two do. Yeah, I guess it is. My connection with Allison feels much stronger than my connection with anyone else, and I don't really know why. How did you two become friends? I mean, I know you said you've known her by your whole life, but I'm curious. Oh man, I don't even remember when I first met her. I was definitely like 2 or 3. But I think the big thing that connected us was that she was the first person to be really supportive about my transition. Your transition? Yeah, I didn't always look like this, or have this name, or be a girl. Oh, you mean like that? I see. Sorry, I didn't know. That's a good thing. It means doing well, but yeah, it's not that the other people I first told were unsupportive per se, but more so like they didn't really get it, and they just kind of waited to get used to it, I think. Like, nowadays, my family refers to me as I am now without any problems, but it took a few years to get to that point. It didn't help that my dad was always busy at work, but he picked it up slower than anyone else. One of the things I remember clearly was a day in, I think in like 2016. Allison came in running into my room and scared the shit out of me because I didn't even know she was on my place. But she seemed really upset, so I asked her what happened, and she told me she accidentally used my old name today instead of Saturday. It was the first time she'd made that mistake in years. She felt insanely bad about it. It was the sweetest thing I'd ever seen. That's a sign of someone who really cares about you, you know? Yeah, I know no matter what happens, Allison will stick with me. And then I took that for granted, and I did that when I was upset about my missing sister. Great going, me. We both fell silent after that. As the sun moved closer to the mountains overhead. That's quite a bit to take into. Good for her, I guess. I think my comments regarding transgender topics isn't really meant for this channel, but I do support them. Knowing how much transgender people has helped me both indirectly and directly, for me to be able to enjoy this reading game community, I wouldn't say I would say that I would not be here if it wasn't for them. So, good on you, Saturday. Who would have thought? Really good on keeping on your secret, other than this point in the story. But good to know. I really want to comment more, but I just can't. This is not the platform for it, sadly. We should get back to our hotel room now. Be careful not to wake up Allison, okay? Yeah, of course. Thanks for the chat. We stood up and began walking back to the hotel room where Allison was sleeping. Damn. I hate this thing my body does where it wakes up and refuses to sleep again until it gets what it wants. I really should just use the bathroom, but I don't want to wake Allison up. I rolled over in a small bed a couple more times in a pointless effort to just let myself sleep again, but unsurprisingly, to no avail. It wasn't to no avail. Fine, I guess I'll have to be insanely quiet. I slowly got out of the single-person bed and began to tiptoe slowly across the hotel room. That, however, also seemed to be to no avail. The step on a crack in the floor had caused it to creak extremely loudly. Shit, goddammit! In a panic, I look over at the bed that sat beside mine. To my surprise, however, it was also empty. Is she not in bed? Where did Allie go? I look around a bit and noticed that the door to the balcony was slightly ajar. I guess she's getting some fresh air? Curiously, I walked over and opened the door to the balcony. Sure enough, there she was, sitting on one of the two chairs facing the fence that separated the wooden platform from the pavement below. Allie, is that you? Ah. So this is where one of the teaser images for chapter 2 appears. Allison jumped a little bit, fair enough. I guess I assumed she wasn't expecting me to be up. She turned around. Says you, Saturday. Give me a bit of a spook there. Yeah, sorry, but what are you doing awake? It's nearly 3 in the morning. Sorry. Allison fidgeted a bit before answering. Oh, me? Not much. Just getting some fresh air and yeah. Didn't really take a genius to figure out that she was doing up. You're having trouble sleeping, aren't you? Yeah, I've been trying all night to little success. You too then? Well, kinda. Mostly because I had to get up to pee. You know how it is. Allison chuckled as if the answer she was expecting was anything but that. Yeah, I get that. Mind if I sit out here too? There are 2 chairs after all. Yeah, that's absolutely okay. Go ahead. I sat down and both of us looked out at the sports complex across the road. We sat in silence for a while. I looked up into the night sky. But clouds, it was very easy to spot the countless stars and the shapes they made up. Do you think this is the right thing to be doing? Allison looked over at me questioningly. What do you mean? I mean, pushing onward to try and solve this problem myself. Traveling to the mainland to look for my sister. I keep telling myself that I'm not doing this for the sake of having something to do. Or an adventure to go on. But I think deep down I'm scared that that is the case. That I'm dragging you and Eddie down with me on the wild goose chase out of some need to feel like I'm doing something important. Really? What makes you think of that? Well, for one, I feel like the Geology Museum incident should be weighing down on my mind, you know? Not only did I nearly die, but my best friends and her sister almost nearly died. I feel like I should be a bit more messed up from that than I am. But it all feels unreal, I guess. And I don't mean unreal in a, like, this is so insane way. But more like it literally doesn't feel like it happened, even though it did. Allison let out a light-hearted laugh. I think I was more worried by the whole thing than even you were. I don't doubt it. I'm sorry, by the way. Huh? What are you apologizing for? For the way I was acting, I guess. I said some pretty awful things to you before I rushed into the burning museum. But it's not only that. The whole day I was acting out of line. Ignoring you when you just wanted to help. I won't lie. You said that stuff to me before rushing in. It did do a bit of a number on me. It hurts to think about the idea that I'm just holding you back. I've struggled with a lot of my life. In all of my relationships, family, friends, or whatever the case is. The last thing I want to be to someone is a burden. But I don't hold it against you. I understand why you acted that way. The whole day was a blur of dealing with the idea of Suki having gone missing. Yeah, but I guess that's the thing. I'm scared, in a sense, that I wasn't acting that way out of my worry for Suki, but instead just trying to play some kind of protagonist. Whatever the case is, it's not an excuse to be awful to my best friend, though. That is much for certain. Yeah, I get the idea. It does mean a lot that you apologize. As much as I don't hold it against you, it did still hurt. Yeah, sorry. We sat in silence again for a little while. Street lights, 3 stories down, flickered on and off every once in a while. At some point, I started counting the flickers to pass the time. 5 flickers in, however, Allison spoke up again. For what it's worth, I don't think you're dragging me along. Huh? I'm not out here of a need to help you as much as I am here out of my own want to help you. I don't really feel like you forced me into this, I guess. It's more so like I'm here because I want to support you through whatever happens next. You're too kind. You deserve it. I don't know if I do. I'm telling you that you do. What if you're wrong? I'm not. Why are you so confident? Because I've known you for as long as I have. I know who you are, Sat. Not just the way you act or why you act that way, but the person you are deep inside. I know who Saturday Tasugari is. Sometimes I wonder if I even know who Saturday Tasugari is. If you ever forget, I'll be right here to remind you. Because whether you're doing this out of your worry for your sister or your need to be important, if you ever lose your way, I'll be there to pick you up back up again. Allison, another long silence. 4 more light flickers. Countless stars above. Thank you. Allison laughed. Ha! Took you that long to think to say that? Maybe you are some kind of protagonist. I bet you were counting the streetlight flickers and monologuing to yourself. I gave her a joking glare. Hey, shut up. I was just teasing. Look. I looked over. Allison was smiling. The first genuine smile I'd seen from her since before Suki has gone missing. She stuck her hand out to me. Let's promise. If ever you start to falter or veer off the path you want to stay true to, tell me. And we'll steer back on the course together, okay? Allie, are you sure? It could be dangerous. And I still don't know for sure why I'm doing this. I don't want you getting hurt. And I don't want you getting hurt unless I'm there to share your pain, okay? Let me be a burden. It was the most true I'd ever seen her. Even more so than that night in the hospital. I felt something from Allison that I never felt before. Feelings of hers that I didn't know existed. Feelings inside myself that I didn't know existed. I smiled and shook her hand. Then it settled. Thanks, Saturday. I feel better now. I'm going to try to get some sleep. You should too. We have a big day tomorrow. Yeah, night-night, Allie. Allison stood up and proceeded to stand still in the balcony doorway for a few seconds. I looked up at her. What is it? Cat got your spirit I didn't know she was capable of. Allison moved her face down to mine. It gave me a kiss on my cheek. Then she ran into the room and practically jumped into bed. I sat there for a few moments, frozen, unsure of what just happened. Hey, wait, Alice! But I didn't get a response. She asleep already? I sighed. It looked like it would be a little while longer before I got any answers on what was that all about. I stood up from the chair and walked back to my own bed. I lied down. It's past. I stared at the ceiling. Hours passed. God damn it. Now I really can't sleep. I should have been doing that voice. Ah, we're getting close. The story is very long. It is recommended to be prepared before selecting the node. Let's play some charts, shall we? Oh god, that really took a lot on my throat. I think my throat is literally aching right now. Good god. I don't think I'll be able to talk much anymore. So, I think for now, let me just play some songs just so that I could charge the battery. Just as a break. So, you guys, if you want to chat along, then feel free. If you want to talk with each other, as I'm definitely going to be minimizing the amount of words that I'm going to speak before that supposed episode 13. Also, if any of the Team Vivid Stasis people are still watching the live stream, if the puzzle, if the lock has been solved, then please pin it on the spoilers chat. Please pin it if there's someone who legitimately cracked the code, which I bet there would have already been, to be quite honest. And I forgot that the game volume is a little bit low, sadly. I'll raise it up right after this. I was keeping it low just because we were in the visual novel section. I'll raise it up. There we go. You're still going, damn. Yes, I'm still going through with this. I don't care if this goes up to 6 hours. I love that reaction to the story, no, it's very long. I mean, I should be very afraid of that because I am legitimately feeling aching on my throat right now. How many words have I just read? How many months of writing that Cheryl has done that I have read over the course of that hour? Good God. Let me get a good score on this. For the love of that is almighty. If the next episode of the Corner Cap is delayed to be uploaded to next Saturday, I blame Saturday for this.
I legitimately going to be blaming Saturday for this. I'm going to be putting this as a freaking cameo. I'm going to be putting Saturday into the next episode. If, for whatever reason, this goddamn chapter actually prevents me from being able to properly edit the next episode of Corner Cap. Because, goddamn it, you. For my previous tantrum, I would like to say that for legal reasons, that was a joke. I will not be putting Saturday on the next episode of Corner Cap, and that was just a small tantrum for me, who has a sore throat and is sleep deprived. I shouldn't be drinking. I know this will only last for a few seconds. I wish we still have the gimmick over here. I want to see those pictures perfect text. That single chip note doesn't even fit with the song. It feels like a placeholder note. Incredible. Incredible offset. I feel like I could go after terabyte connection.
The high destiny of the individual is to serve rather than to rule. The only good is knowledge, and the only evil is ignorance. I hold to be right.
I feel like I could actually go on and fight the brand new boss song. I feel slightly invincible. That was amazing. I've never gotten that kind of accuracy ever since I started playing version 2.0. That is amazing. Alright, I think we've had our fun. But it's time face on forward with episode 13. The next day, Allison, Eri, and I turned around the port town of Minamiosumi. I have no idea if this is supposed to be... This is like real, like that's in Japan, or I feel like there's just something on with Minami. For a little while, before our designated time to meet up with Chiyo for dinner. Eri was away before us, and left early. He spent most of her time touring a nearby island that seemed to be famous for its large population of cats. Oh yeah, one of the cat islands, there's like hundreds of them. I never would have taken her for a cat person, but you never do really know. Well, I know now anyway. Was the unbelievable amount of messages I kept getting from her about the cats, with no images because her reception wasn't good enough for that. So I had to just imagine the cats in my mind. Allison and I woke up around the same time, which was late into the morning, close to noon, which makes sense given that both of us got minimal sleep last night. Didn't really say much to each other as we left the hotel. Neither of us really knew what to say. I spent most of the day thinking about the irony of that. Our whole conversation had been about getting closer to each other, yet spent the entire day avoiding each other. Not that I can really blame either of us. Regardless, the time eventually came for us to meet up with Chiyo. I'm going to be shrinking down the sound, the game sound, I guess. There we go. About an hour earlier, I'd received a request from her to go to a ramen place close to the hotel we were staying at. I forwarded that to the group chat I had with Eri and Allison, and now I stood in front of the restaurant, evidently the first one to arrive, despite the fact that it was already 5 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet up. 8 asses, and I'm the disorganized one. Suddenly I spotted a familiar silhouette in the distance. Eri ran up to me at full speed, which I didn't even know she was capable of. Ah! Shit, dude, what's your problem? Give me a damn jump scare, jeez. Sorry I'm late. The ferry back from the island got delayed by 10 minutes and there was nothing I could do about it. It's all good. I take it from your messages that you had a good time. I glanced at my phone, which was open on a message screen that contained a non-stop barrage of key smash, and which was, again, not something I ever expected to see from Eri in a million years. Eri launched into a tirade about every cat she saw on the island, and I leaned against the side wall of the restaurant building. About 3 minutes later, both Allison and Chiyo arrived at the same time. I ran into her on my way over here. She also seemed to be running a bit behind schedule, so we just ran here together. Am I the only one who was here on time? At least Eri has an excuse. Hey, I have an excuse. Are you going to, like, say what that is, or... No. Okay, whatever. We're all here now. And I'm so hungry I could eat a house. So let's just go inside. Eat a house? Oh, I could even see... I could see that they're using the Chiyo asset. Completely mirrored. That's because you could see the backwards question mark and exclamation mark. Alright, whatever. The restaurant was surprisingly small on the inside, resulting in taking us a little while to find a seat. We eventually sat down on a booth facing the door we came in through. Allison took her seat first and I went to sit beside her. For some reason, she fidgeted upon realizing this, but settled down quickly. All hungry. I haven't had dinner because of this goddamn update. I was meant to have dinner after the Hexa Hysteria livestream, and then this goddamn update dropped out of nowhere. Technically I was expecting it to be coming in like 24 hours, but god damn, I haven't gotten dinner. A waitress came over to take our order, and we ordered our food. I cannot speak. Thank you very much. It'll be ready in about 10 to 15 minutes. The waitress walked away, and we sat and waited for a while. Chiyo started talking to break the silence. So, Saturday, tell me what's been going on. It feels like it's been years since I saw you. That's because it has been years, Chio. The last time you saw me was in middle school. What? No, it's been sooner than that, surely. I thought I was there at your graduation party. Maybe. I have a historically horrendous memory. But it's really not been much. Since finishing high school, I've just kind of been unemployed. Sitting at home on Tanegashima with Suki for 2 years? You've been unemployed for 2 whole years? Hey man, lay off. Work is hard. Motivation is hard. I like doing my own thing. Jeez, I feel bad for Suki. Having to work to keep both of you afloat. You'd better make it up to her when you find her. I guess I never thought of it like that. Yeah, I will. Since the topic of discussion had obviously been shifted to something more serious, Chio leaned inward to speak in a hushed tone. Can you explain to me everything you know? We didn't have time on the ferry. I may be able to help you look for her. Your family means a lot to me, you know? Right, yeah, I can recap a bit. And so, I did. I spent the time until our route arrived telling Chio everything that had happened up until that point. From the busy day on Tanegashima to arriving at the mainland. I did, of course, omit the interaction Allison and I had last night. You didn't need to know about that. I see. I'm very sorry to hear about all of that, but I'm very glad you got out of the museum in one piece. Yeah, I am too. Allison was freaking out though. Rightfully so, I'd like to think. Huh. It's true. I appreciate it nonetheless. Allison looked away from me shyly. Just then, the waitress walked back to our booth with 4 bowls and set them on the table. Here you go, 2 tonkotsu broths with ramen eggs, 1 miso ramen, and a bowl of plain rice. Did you seriously get a single bowl of plain rice, Eri, and nothing else? I looked over at Eri, who was already going to town on her bowl of plain rice. Shut up. She took a glance at Allison's dish, and then mine. She looked at me inquisitively. Are you guys, like... I am not reading that gibberish. No, we're not. Huh? Are we what? Hey, Allison, don't spit your food all over your food. That's unsanitary even for me. I took a napkin and started wiping up the area around Allison's bowl. She looked away abashedly, blushing harder than I'd seen from her in a very long time. Ah, I see. Sorry, just thought I'd ask. I don't follow, but okay. Time passes as we ate our food, exchanging small talk about the various things we'd been up into our lives. In our lives. It was the first time in a while I felt a strong sense of togethership, probably since Suki went missing. It was the first time in at least a week that I felt things might actually be okay as long as we stuck with each other. Eventually, we paid for our meal and left the restaurant. Once we got outside, Chio poked my shoulder and she turned to face me. Let's get serious for a second. What are you planning on doing next in your search for Suki? We're going to investigate that shrine that was pointed out in the coordinates we got from the shrine report video. If she went there at the time specified, then there might be something that would clue us into where she may have gone after that. Where are you going? I looked at my watch. The time read 6:05 p.m. Tonight, at the same time specified in the video, 12:12 a.m. I don't know why, but I just have this gut feeling that matching the time would help provide some kind of insight. Maybe something only happens there at that time. Do you need a ride to the shrine? If it's where you describe, it's a bit of a drive out. You'd be willing? We hadn't actually figured out a ride there yet. Yeah, my rental car is here, since I had to park it when boarding the ferry to Tanegashima as a foot passenger. Wait, rental car? I mean, yeah, I live in Tokyo. No way I was going to drive all the way out here. I took a trip over various bus lines. She lives in Tokyo? She always... I swear she lived near us a while back. Regardless, that would be great. Should we meet up around 10 or 11 then? Yeah, I've got some stuff to take care of, so 10:30 would probably be best. It gives us plenty of time to get out of here. I guess you can just meet us by our hotel? Where is that exactly? You never told me. I pointed down the road since the hotel was within view of where the restaurant we ate at. Chio nodded. Works for me. I'll see you then. He walked off, leaving the 3 of us standing there. Eri poking my shoulder broke me out of my daze. It seems people had a thing for poking my shoulders today. Yeah. Oh, just you, Eri. What's up? Allison told me she wanted to check out the night market with me, so we're gonna go do that. You wanna join us? I'll head back to the hotel and just chill. Let me know when you're on your way back, okay? Will do. Eddie and Allison walked up in the opposite direction towards the night market. I decided to take a short stroll before returning to the hotel room too late. As I walked by the ocean, I thought about Shia. It was probably just due to the fact that I hadn't seen her in literal years, but something about the things she said felt off to me. Not like she's hiding something, but more so like she and I have different recollections of things. When I think about how I know her, my memories pull out the fact of her being an old family friend. Yet, something about that also doesn't feel fully right. Like, it's not the main reason I knew her when I was younger. And I don't have any memories of her ever living in Tokyo. But it's something that just feels right. Like, I've always known it. Not that the memories I have of her being an old family friend from Tanegashima feel false, per se. It's more like I have two sets of things I knew, and remember that both feel like the correct one, despite the fact that some stuff about them cancels out the other. I thought about this for a while, but I found it was only driving me kinda crazy, so I decided to stop. I spotted a lone tortoiseshell cat loafing on the stairway down to a beach and decided to take a breather. So I went and sat with it. I guess I can really blame Mary for being a cat person. I love these little doofuses. Time passed. I walked back to our hotel room, and then more time passed. I thought about Allison and our interaction last night. I don't think I'd ever really thought of Allison in a romantic light. That was even what she meant by kissing me on the cheek. I had been very open about my sexuality for a long time. But despite that, I never really acted on it much. More so, it just meant I like a lot of anime characters and would joke about that. I thought for a while, and then I caught myself thinking, I guess I really have changed, at least a bit. Never had caught me even being even remotely this introspective like 2 weeks ago. When we lose people in our life, be it that they die or even just go missing, I've heard things feel like a blur, but their emotions feel like none of it is real. On that day on Tanegashima that ended with the Geology Museum incident, I think I'd been expecting for my emotions to feel a bit more numbed. Not that it really excuses me acting out that whole day, but I don't think I was expecting to, well, I guess just feel as much as I did. Feelings of worry I anticipated, but I felt so many other things I didn't really know what to make of anything. I guess the best way to put it would be that things felt the opposite of the way I was anticipated them to. I expected nothing to feel real, but everything feels like it's been the first real thing that's happened in a long time. That the feelings I've had are the most real feelings I've had in a long time. The situation is awful, and because I'm feeling that worry and anxiety so much to a degree, in a strange way, it makes the hope and love I feel even stronger as a result. I wish we as people didn't have to experience tragedy so that we could feel that way. I wonder if I'll ever find a way to feel deeply in tune with myself that doesn't require me to lose something I care about first. I think I will. It might not be a bad thing to try to accomplish before my time is up. More time passed, and I decided to play some video games on my Nintendo Switch. Eventually, my waiting game was over, and Allison and Eddie walked in the door. About damn time! You really know how to keep a girl waiting. Relax, we spent a lot of time looking around the market. It's not every day you get to visit a night market. We literally have one back on Tanegashima. Saturday. I am unfortunately a cop. It's not every day I get to visit a night market. Fair enough. What time is it? All of a sudden, look at the top of the phone screen. It's about 9:35, so we got about 55 minutes before Chio arrives. I would like to point out that the in-game time is false. Cheryl, you might need to do some fixing. Good God, I'm actually having a stuffy nose from this. I am legitimately having a stuffy nose over this. Good God. Should have put more water over there. Sorry. You guys want to play something? I can literally load up Slash right now. Oh, that's supposed to be Smash. Smash. Oh, you don't know what you're unleashing. I haul ass at Slash Bros. I think that's the first time I've heard you swear, Eddie. And it's about goddamn Super Slash Bros the best plus. I take slashing very seriously. I'm pretty sure that's exact kind of stuff people you're supposed to catch say. I laugh and I put the kicks down my console up. We pass the time laughing and chatting while playing video games for the next hour. Oh, hey Chio, just texted me. He's out front. Oh, got it. Let's go. Alright. Alright. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. We're getting to the actual end. We walked down the stairwell and out to the front of the hotel, where Chio was waiting in the car she rented. Luckily, it had enough room to fit 4 people with relative ease. Eddie sat down in the back first, and Allison quickly rushed in next to her, which left me in the front seat next to Chio. Aw, that's kind of... whatever. The ride was relatively uneventful, with the occasional conversation. It was about a 40-minute drive of the route that Chio took, passing by the Osami Large Park. Eventually, we arrived. The stairs up to the shrine were steep, but guardrails helped us not lose our footing. The walk felt like an eternity, if only due to how nervous I was. Very clear it was. Chio noticed and helped me walk up, which helped a lot. Finally, there we were. Okawachi's Shrine. Location specified in the shrine report video. It was much smaller than I anticipated. The actual shrine itself barely seemed able to fit even 10 people. Behind, it was a maintenance shack that was locked and empty. Seems like the enshrined deity is Ahiratsu Hime, the first wife of Emperor Jimmu. I spent a while investigating the area. For a while, I spotted something out of the corner of my eye. When I realized what it was, I froze. Hey, Eddie. She turned to me and inquisitively. What's up? Find something? Yeah, you could say that. Look, over there. I pointed towards a small wooden object I'd spotted in my peripheral vision. Eddie turned to look. Her face also went pale. It was a toy rocking horse, small in size, made of wood with no decor or any kind of paint. Second Shrine.png. It's the horse from that image, isn't it? Hold on, let me check. What's going on? You guys find something? Gio and Allison jogged over to where we were. Explained to them about the image file that Eddie had found, since neither of them knew about it yet. It's the very same. Look, I compare them. I did as she instructed, and sure enough, it was the rocking horse that was taken in the picture. So this is where that picture was taken, huh? I guess the timestamp has passed. It's not the 26th of July anymore, but the horse is still there. Same position. Hey Saturday, look. Gio pulled out her phone and showed me the time. 12 a.m. Time to see into my shot in the dark was correct. It's been over a week since the designated time, and yet I can shake the feeling that something was meant to happen here tonight at 12:12 a.m. It started to rain. We walked back over the part of the shrine protected by the roof. Minutes passed. 1, then 2, then 3, and then 11. I felt a part of me hoping that nothing would happen, that there was nothing I could do. Chase would end here. It would, in a lot of ways, make my life easier. Even for all the ways it would also make it harder. But I dismissed the notion from my mind. I've come this far. 12:12 a.m. The rain fell silent. The crickets stopped chirping. The world stopped moving. And in the silence, I heard it. A single sound. One single click. The world resumed. The rain continued falling. The crickets continued chirping. But I heard it. I took a look at the others, as if to ask silently if they also heard it. Immediately I could tell from the looks of their faces that I was not alone. We split up to look around. Nothing but a horse. Nothing in the shrine. Nothing on the stairs. Nothing but a car. And then, when I looked behind the shrine, I saw it. Immediately, I saw it. The heavy padlock that had surrounded the maintenance shack's handle was no longer there. I signaled to the others, since the sound we had dropped silent, only communicating visually. None of us knew we were doing it, but we were. The reason for this? I have no idea. Allison, Eddie, and Chio walked over to where I was standing and pointed to the missing padlock. Eddie gave me a look as if to say, if there was ever a point of no return, this would be it. And I thought about it. Life I could lead if I turned around and went home. I didn't know what lay beyond this door, but I knew in my soul that opening the door to this maintenance shack changed everything. Was I really about to do this? To take this kind of risk? To open that forbidden gate to the truth? I closed my eyes. Turned the handle on the door. The inside of the maintenance shack. It turned out it was not a maintenance shack at all, but a large, winding spiral staircase that seemed to stretch downwards forever. We walked down slowly, as if taking time to digest the things we hadn't seen yet. Finally, we arrived at the bottom, and we were greeted with a large door. Is it open? The others jumped, which makes sense given that nobody had said anything in a long while. Nothing to it, but to try, I guess. Sure enough, the door swung open with a loud creak, opening up into a large passageway. I started walking down. So, what do you suppose a place like this would hold? I have a foggiest idea, and yet it feels like this makes sense somehow. Understood what she meant. Despite the oddity in every aspect of the situation, this place had a sense of familiarity to it, even though I was reasonably confident I'd never been here. Sunrise. Was that alley? I don't know why, but the Sunrise Foundation comes to mind when I think of a place like this. Sunrise Foundation? That's just the geology company my sister works at. What would they have to do with a place like this? No, I understand what Allison means. This entire place makes me think of that company. I don't know why. Finally reached the end of the long hallway and found a large gate in front of us, locked shut by 3 large metal claws. Something tells me this thing isn't going to budge quite as easily. I wouldn't be too sure. Look, there's a screen over there. I looked in Eddie's pointing direction and saw an unlit device. It appeared to be some kind of terminal. Maybe, but that thing's off. Suddenly, as if the very place we stood had heard my words, light flickered and the screen on the terminal powered on. Everyone present jumped. What the hell? I cautiously approached the device. All that displayed on the screen was a single button labeled This feels bland. And to be honest, I felt this entire time. I can't be the only one who feels it. No, it's not just you. It feels like someone or something is leading us along with a trail of crumbs, right? I agree, but it's not like we can really just turn back now, right? Yeah, I'm with Saturday in this one. I looked at Allison. Despite everything she'd said to me, I could tell that everything she did still came from a place of worry. She was thinking exactly the same thing I was, that if we turn back now, our lives eventually end up so much easier. But I could tell from the look in her eyes that she knew just as well as I did that that wasn't an option anymore. I pressed the button on the terminal. Loud whirring sounds filled the hallway, and slowly but surely, each metal claw retracted from in front of the gate. Finally, gate opened. Data parsing compatible. Boundaries exceeded. Accessing memories. Memory access failed. Memory access failed. Memory access failed. Memory access failed. Iteration empty paused. Accessing Duskbreaker backup information database. Filling location cavities. Sunrise Foundation Laboratory 04 Atrium. Oh god. What happened? I sat up, dazed. Allison and Chio also seem to have come down with the same affliction. Something is really off about this place. You three passed out the moment we walked in here. Passed out? How long has it been? Relax, only like 5 minutes. It's 12:37 right now. Thank goodness it hasn't been that long, at least. But what is this place? Look around us. The area was a large atrium devoid of much at all. Center sat some kind of operating chair. This place is... Yo walked to the center of the room. She stared at the companion chair for a short while, and then spoke. This is the Sunrise Foundation's 4th laboratory atrium. Oh god. Sunrise Foundation? But... Chio turned back to look at us. She had a look of immense panic on her face. We have to get out of here. Right now. Get out of here? Though we just got here. This is what we call this way. This is why we came all this way to see. Chio ran up to me and grabbed me by my shoulders. No, Saturday. We need to get out of here right now. Trust me. I shook her hand off my shoulder and lost my temper. Why? Tell me why. Give me one good reason why we should leave the place I traveled all the way out here to see when we just got here. You might be scared of whatever this place is, but I'm not. So... No, Saturday, we need to leave because... Suddenly, a loud rumbling sound filled the atrium. The ground shook beneath us, and my vision blurred. Out of the corner of my eye, parts of the geometry that made up the atrium began to twitch in a way I'd never seen before. Then, a large piece of the ceiling came loose and fell to the ground, landing just a few feet behind Chio. This place is caving in, so we need to get out of here. I understood immediately. The 4 of us ran as fast as we could to the gate we came through. Passing through it, as we ran, bits of the large hallway began to come loose and fall as well. And then it happened. A single chunk of metal that came loose directly above where Allison was about to pass by. I knew in an instant that it would land on her. Good God. God damn it! No! I rushed forward in all my might, at a pace I'd never achieved before, and jumped forward. Allison! That's such a really bad shout. And all the sound cut. World paused again. That silence, I heard it once again. That single click. The story remains unfinished. Thank God it's only keys. I don't think this is the final. I do not think this is the final. I legitimately wouldn't think this was the final. It's time for the grinding game, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it took me. Almost 3 hours. First chapter 1 livestream of the game. Time to replay the game with the requirements. Our initial requirements are clearing 5 charts or 5 songs. I'm assuming, yeah, I am assuming songs for now. I'm going to be putting this in a separate message board so that I could consult on it anytime. We're going to be needing to play 5 chapter 2 songs and getting a double S grade on finale, and then playing 5 chapter 2 songs, getting 750 combo. This gonna be hell indeed. Oh, there it is. There's the log. I will be barely talking, sadly. I will barely be talking because of the amount of things that I've read. Alright, let's do this. $550 combo, 750 combo. Hold on, I need to use a better gauge. 750 combo, double S grade on 5 songs. There goes my combo. I don't think I got the combo on this. I didn't get the combo on this. I need to get the combo on this. You know what? I may have a sneaking suspicion. I may have a very sneaking suspicion. That I may have already unlocked this one. I only needed to unlock this one. So 750 convoy. I may have good guesses on which ones I haven't gotten 750 combo on, so let's aim for these particular chart, shall we? We definitely got some work to do. enough for the goddamn leaderboards. Whatever, Asuka. I'm sorry. Sorry if I offend you or anything. Uh, 701. Oh my god, why is it 701? Good god. I have a feeling, 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 I have a feeling. No. So close on that. Just gotta keep your composure. Just gotta keep your composure. Just gotta keep your composure. You can do this. You can do this, Michi. You can do this. 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 Oh my god, no. That was so close. My heart is fucking racing right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm legitimately shaking from anxiousness, or is it from me exposing to this goddamn fence, goddamn fan or not. But holy fuck, that was so close. I really want to know how far am I? No, I am not even gotten close. God's sake. One more time. One more time. Just gotta restart. This is progress. The last few tries, I've already missed this part. I can turn this around. Well, there goes my last hope. I'm just wishing that that's actually 750 combo. Alright, I am crossing my fingers that this is the 750 run. Shift, tab. Yes! 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 This should be it. This should be it. I may need to do another one, but that is one of the hardest 750 combo that I'll be able to put into my pocket. We're not done, but the hardest has gone through. I'll take that fucking W over that. I'll try probably these two next. Good God, I'm so sorry about the burp. I went through a lot today.
Make some noise. Make some noise.
Five, 5, 7. We're doing it again. 5, 5, 7. That's enough. Again. 750. 750 combo. 759. We'll take that. That's it. I finally unlocked it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are preparing. We are preparing to see the end. Alright. I haven't really seen too much. Oh my god, I literally just followed myself. Remember when I said that there's the 5 locks thing? This is just the first one, I assume. I am scrolling above the chat. See, at the very least, someone who has laid out all of the clues. I am legitimately confused. I am okay if any of you do have the code, willing to backseat me. Because I am keep getting spoiled every second that I'm on the story spoilers and speculation chat. Nope, that's not it. Gotcha. Oh. Wow! A Lundy, goodness gracious! And Wyvern. This is not Wyvern feed, it's just Wyvern. Encore 50. Alright. I think my fingers are ready for this. Alright. Veil Sentience. I was wondering where the hell Lundy is. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you guys a much more hysterical reaction. Well, let's just focus on this. Thank you, Lundy, for the beats. Did the BPM change? I don't think so. It's just my mind. I thought the scroll speed changed. It's probably just my mind. SVs are not a thing in here. $222 convoy, 222 notes. I see what you're doing here. Second tries the charm. I know it's supposed to be the third time. I think I know what my mistake is. Aha! I beat you! In 4 tries, I guess. Because my god, that was really interesting. I'm gonna lower down the game volume a little bit and to talk about the chart. Why did I decided to go on a slower, well, not even slower, in an even faster scroll speed? There's 2 things. First, on a particular section around 500k-ish, I would have thought that the notes sections over there were just scrolling a little bit too slow, and so I thought, hey, why don't I just scroll, I don't increase the scroll speed, so that at the very least I would be able to read the notes better with it being a little bit more spaced out compared to speed 9. But on the other hand, I was completely putting my faith, knowing that Lundy composed this song, he would usually have this kind of like a break-ish section, and at the middle-ish of the song, it would be like one of the biggest hurrahs of the song. It felt like I'm giving my hope, if I'm able to survive this or not, to the composers, to the ones who made the song. I didn't really thought about the chart afterwards. I was just looking at where the chips, where the holes, where the bumper notes fell, and I just reacted instinctively and at best, like I was going to say accordingly, but I should have said as best as I could. And I think that's one of the recipes for me to being able to clear this. I would love to be able to explain more of what was going into my head when I was playing the chart, but other than my total focus and my spamming buttons over here, I think that should be enough to describe how hectic this Encore 15 is. I'm still not sure if I would place this even harder than Pyromania or not, but I think my opinion would change if I see the true chart constant of this Encore chart later on after this. I have no idea if the scores were saved or not. Hopefully it does. It should. Alright, time to move on. Taking my victory screenshot. Alright, let's do this. Loud. Loud, 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 loud. Nothing but loud noises. Nothing but noise. Was it the falling rubble? Or the static that followed me every second I spent trying to find myself? Whatever the noise is, I wanted to go away. Go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Get me out of here. I need to live. We need to live. I need to live. I jolted back into consciousness. 3 pairs of eyes looked down at me. I'm alive. Barely. Luckily, we managed to get Allison out of the way in time, but it was only then that I felt the immeasurable pain in my lower leg. I looked down to see a large gash in my lower right leg. Ah! I'm not going to scream. It's 2:43 a.m. I screamed for a while. Eventually, the pain dulled a bit, and Ari explained what had happened since I passed out. I'd managed to save Allison and avoid getting fully crushed myself, but a piece of debris had lodged itself into my right leg, and I'd passed out from the shock. Gio had removed the debris shortly before I'd woken up. I looked towards the door that led to the long hallway. The entrance was entirely caved in with rubble and debris. There was no possible way back to the atrium. Before I was able to get any words out, I started sobbing uncontrollably. Allison rushed over to my side in an instant and hugged me tightly. Eri and Chio sat down on the stairs, and that was how the 4 of us stayed for a while. Minutes passed, and then an hour. Finally, my leg felt well enough to move, even if lightly. Allison propped me up, and the 4 of us slowly walked up the spiral staircase without a word. It feels like everything's changed, but nothing's changed. As we walked back to Chio's car silently, I thought again of that hypothetical timeline in which I didn't open the door to the laboratory basement. I wondered if I regretted the choice I made. I did now, but I wonder if I would in time. Back in Chio's car, Allison sat me down in the back seat and slid in next to me. While you were out, I played basic first aid, but it wouldn't be enough to hold. Unfortunately, the only hospital I know of around here doesn't keep the emergency room open from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. for some ungodly reason. Until we can get you to the hospital, you just have to rest in my hotel room. I'm not a doctor, but I can assure you that the wound shouldn't cause any significant damage before we can get you to the hospital. I nodded weakly. It was all I could do. Gio started the car and drove away. We left the small parking lot. I looked back at the shrine stairway. That was when I saw it, on the road by the place we parked, with no indication of having been moved there by anyone. Small wooden rocking horse. Setsina Adversario Virtus. By the time we arrived back at the hotel room, it was already long past 2 in the morning. Allison helped me up and carried me onto my bed. Gio called the hospital and confirmed that the emergency room would open again in about 2 hours, so we had to wait and just keep an eye on my wound until then. It had stopped hurting badly during the ride back, but the sight of it made me nauseous, so I avoided trying to look at it. And so, we sat there in silence for a while. Nobody sure what to say. Finally, Eddie broke the silence. While we're here, before we inevitably get split up while Saturday goes to the hospital, I wanted to ask something. Everyone looked at her as if to give permission to continue without having to open our mouths. Eddie continued. That atrium, Gio, seemed to recognize it as something related to the Sunrise Foundation. But that's impossible. Can you explain? Gio sat up a bit, having slouched over during the waiting. I can, but it's a bit complicated. I was thinking about it on the way back, and if I was in a good time, then please tell me. I want to know. Gio looked at me worriedly and then nodded. Okay then. I guess the thing is that my memories feel like they're at a conflict with each other. That shrine should just be a normal shrine, but somehow there was a Sunrise Foundation laboratory underneath it. I don't know how I know that it's a Sunrise Foundation thing, but I just do. And I know that it's correct. We were leaving the basement, all of us were in such a hurry, and Saturday was so out of it that I don't think anyone noticed. But it took a moment to look back at the shrine while we were walking away from it, and I saw only confused me more. Wait, was it? Gio stopped, as if contemplating whether to open Pandora's box even further. I nodded to her as if to beg. Well, when I looked back at the shrine, it was no longer a shrine. What? It was an abandoned building, and the logo above the door was withered away. But I knew what it said without needing to see it at all. It was a building belonging to the Sunrise Foundation. What? I chalked up to a lessened sense of thought due to the events that had just transpired, and tried not to think about it as we got into the car and left. And on the way down, I saw something else strange. A stairway leading to a shrine. The Okawachi Shrine. What do you mean a stairway leading to the Okawachi Shrine? Saturday, please don't stress yourself too much. We're trying to keep your wound from acting up. I looked over and Allison apologetically. Sorry, you're right. It's just, I don't understand how that makes sense. The state of the environment that we arrived at, and when we left, felt ever so slightly different. The best way to put it might be like so. Gio took out a piece of paper and drew a loose illustration. Look, we arrived, the parking lot was at the same altitude as the start of the stairs leading up to the shrine. Gio took the piece of paper back and flipped it over, drawing a similar scene. But when we left, it was like this. The stairs we walked down lead to an abandoned Sunrise Foundation building, and there was a second set of stairs further down that led to the Okawachi Shrine. Wait, so the layout of the area changed while we were inside the basement? I mean, it appears that way, but isn't that impossible? Like, shouldn't have explained why that just isn't physically impossible. And not impossible. Possible. No, I know. But the fact is that it did change, right? Or did all of us collectively hallucinate the way it appeared when we got there? I think the more likely conclusion would be that Chio saw wrong when we were leaving. After all, tensions were really high and it was extremely dark. See? Think so. I'd be inclined to agree. We come back to the thing I mentioned earlier, about my memories conflicting with each other. Because both of these layouts feel right. That makes sense? What do you mean? Like, neither of them felt I was seeing things. Like, both of those versions of the way the area looked were correct. The Okawachi Shrine being right by the parking lot and the Sunrise Building being in that same place both feel like the true way the area is laid out. Chiyo, what is the Sunrise Foundation? What is your link to it? I don't know. I think I was an employee there? You think? Look, I was never an employee at the Sunrise Foundation. I remember how my life played out up until now. But also, I swear I have memories of working there, of helping make something important, and working at that lab underneath the shrine. It's another one of those things where both of these options feel like the right one. Not like I can choose, but they're both right at the same time. And there's that video, the shrine report. You know about that as well? Yeah, I saw her watching it when I met up with her on the ferry. It caught me off guard. How did you come to find out about the video anyway? An anonymous text message randomly appeared on my phone. No sender, and the strangest of all, no time. Well, there was a time, but it was January 1st, 1970. Unix time. The beginning. Unix time 0. Yeah, the message itself was interesting too. It was a jumbled mess of hexadecimal. Hexadecimal? Yeah, I'll spare you the process. It roughly translated to this. Seek the connections. Seek the links. Shatter the protocol. And refer onwards. Shrine.report.xyz. I would have been inclined to believe it was a spam message if not for the Unix 0 thing. So, I found the video. I was already on my way back to the mainland after my Tanegashima vacation. I didn't have time to solve the video before Saturday noticed me on the ferry. Then she told me the solution over dinner anyway. Right. I don't know why I can't shake this feeling that is related to the Sunrise Foundation. I mean, it feels a lot more like it will be related to the Sunrise Foundation than any of us would have ever thought. And yet, it also feels like none of us truly know what it is. I looked down on my wound for the first time in a while. It's a reminder to myself of what I'd done chasing this mystery, as if to be the one final decision of if I really wanted to choose this path. I want to figure all of this out. I want to investigate this. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I turn back now. Saturday. I agree. I want to look into the Sunrise Foundation and get to the bottom of this conflict in my memories, and that is enough. This will go no further. Everyone jumped the sudden shout of an unfamiliar voice. Everyone whipped their gaze to the source of the noise, the balcony. The door was ajar. Standing in was a figure, tall and slim. They wore a mask and bodysuits to cover their appearance, but something about them had a crushing familiarity, and in their hand lay a small pistol. If you continue to endanger this world, my world, I have no choice but to end this by force. Chiyo jumped up as if to shield us. Eri, Allison, and I remained frozen in shock. Who are you? What are you doing? The tall figure took one step into the hotel room. Chiyo backed up in a bit of fear. You, arbiter of the rule, I will not allow this cycle to continue any longer. Chiyo watched in fear as the tall figure raised their pistol and pointed it directly at Chiyo's chest. No! Please! The figure tilted their head to look at me briefly. In that moment, I felt an indescribable sense of sorrow and grief. My vision went blurry. I'm sorry. I shut my eyes in desperation as if to pull myself out of the nightmare I found myself in. Then, I heard the click. Then, the bang. I dropped my guard and let her out of my sight. A mistake only a child will make, and yet I was. Desperately, I clambered out of my bed and up to my computer. God damn it! Where are you? Where? Ah! Then I saw it. That hotel room. The situation unfolding within. The action the World Keeper was about to take. Shit, is there any way I can interfere with my inner layer in not enough time? I began to desperately search my files as fast as I could, and eventually found my way back to what I was looking for. The control panel I forced my way into. Please, please, let's go through in time. Come on. Single flash, and a moment captured. I'd made it just in time. God, thank goodness. There was no time to waste. The freezing would only last for so long, which meant it was time. Time for part 2. 5 locks. I wonder what if code is actually says. Cheryl, while you're here, can you clarify what's the requirements for the last fifth lock over here? Because I could definitely see that this needed me to play 5 songs in chapter 2 in finale difficulty, get 900 combo, but this barely even make out whatever the frick that VS means. I know that it says to get finale double S or encore to get an S, but what's this that's being covered by the 4th lock? Get an SS on Valor, on Valor finale, or an S on that seems viable. That sounds viable. I'm only a little bit confounded with the last requirement of getting 900 combo on the finale. But knowing that I got a double A in here, and so close to get an S, I don't think that it's a long shot. I might just need to readjust the speed, probably to 8.5. But while doing that, I think I am going to be taking a small break. It is almost 3 AM my time, and I haven't even gone to a bathroom break, so I will be coming back. I really need to take a break on this because, oh my god, this is so much. This is just so much. I thought I had prepared. Well, technically I didn't prepare, if any at all. Not that I already prepared with the amount of batteries that I have. Not that I already prepared myself and even gotten my offset ready. But no. Yeah, coupons. Thank you and not thank you. didn't even realize that the audio actually had a delay. My bad. There shouldn't be any kind of delay. I think for now I'm gonna try and close off the game and reopen it. May need to raise up my gain as well, considering that I could barely even talk right now. So I think this should be enough. Unless I feel a little bit and then I needed to re-lower my volume again. But yeah. As you can see, PC is very struggling. Oh god. I've never felt I've stooped this low in a long time. Not only to get affected by the story, but also to be physically challenged. Goddamn really game. I wouldn't even say I've ever felt like this. Not even comparing. Well, not even surpassing. Well, no, that's the wrong wording. Even surpassing. Feeling of trying out Testify for the first time. I've never felt so challenged. Never felt so beaconed as well. I didn't even know that the stream was even delayed, if at all. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a syncing. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty much because of the game. So double S, huh? Vision Starlight. Calm down, game. Calm down. It's not your first rodeo in here. Well, technically it's the first time loading up the finale chart of this song. But come on. Good God, game, what the hell is wrong with you? What actual hell is wrong with you? Please, love of God, work with me. Thank you, game. This is only the first try, so I'm willing to let all my mistakes aside. I'm afraid that I might get used to speed 10. I'm genuinely afraid, and I just realized that the game volume is technically 11, so There you go. Almost jinxed it. Come on, game. I need you to cooperate. So you don't want to, eh? Fine. I'll work through your goddamn weakness. Up until the end. I'll work through your goddamn weakness. If you feel like you're giving up, then so be it. I'm not gonna stand down. You're gonna stand down. I know how much you love rubber banding, huh? This is the actual gameplay from the game. You are not tripping, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, one finger jack, huh? That you love to see it. This segment of the song literally saved my run. That's 1S. No, it's not even S, it's still double A. God, then it's a 980k. Good god. How bad am I? Oh god. I just realized that the title is literally VS. You know what? No, I'm gonna restart the goddamn game. I'm gonna restart this goddamn game. And I'll retry once again. One? There you go. There's the Steam version. Thank you for that. Hello camera, are you still live? You're live. A little bit laggy. You should be okay. You should be okay. There shouldn't be any delay whatsoever. Alright. Let's see if this works. Oh, and I just unlocked the Encore chart. Cool. This is much more manageable. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. One playthrough at a time. One playthrough at a time, folks. I am okay. Getting a double S on finale. Some familiarity, folks. That's half of the key. I think I am not able to play this game with the combo on anymore. And that is such a shame. Well, I think you guys just have to live to it. You guys have to just live with the fact that I am never going to be using the goddamn combo ever again because it blocks very valuable real estate on the top of the screen. I am sincerely sorry for that. I might try the Encore again, but if I'm unable to do this, But on one hand, I kind of wanna do the finale just because of that 900 combo requirement on the 4th block. Alright, I'll try the encore. Wasn't even close. It was kinda sad. And I think the reason is that I didn't really force myself to play on speed 10. I can't. I think it should maybe do finale. Yes, yes, yes. I know, I know, I know. It really hasn't. Technically, it hasn't really dawned on me how I am legitimately running insane from this. Oh, Doodle Offer finale, alright. I legitimately don't know how I would even check if I've already gotten 900 combo in a song or not. Other than I would have known by myself if I got 900 combo. Yeah, the combo is just distracts me from being able to read from the top. I could only read the notes under the all critical judgments.
Everyone step to the left.
There it is. I'm turning off combo. I'll read the chat later. I should have gone with the doubles. My palms are actually sweaty. Oh. Got it. You know what? I'll set one more last. I'll play this one more time. If I can't get this, then I'll be doing the finale unlock. Is it still a double A or was it still an S? I know which one it was. Ah. I'm not really finding anything on the story spoiler chat, sadly, about opening up spoiler images of the second secret song. Sadly. Hmm. Okay, thank God. Some of the spoilers are just Valor. That's good. I'm still scrolling through the chat. Hmm. Uh, press enter. That really just. Oh. Unraveling Stasis by Lavenir Frosh. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh my god. Different transitions. Threads of Dawn. Oh my god, did you bring Taro for this? Did you all bring Taro back again for this? I knew that Taro interacting in the spoiler chat means something. Oh my god, you made the bumpers transparent! Oh my god, the particles are in colors now. It was only black and white. Well, only white. But now it's all in colors. And there's the SV! There's the goddamn SV! I mean, at the very least, the title, the profile title definitely fits. That's for sure. Good god, that is such a bad delay. Oh my god. I shouldn't have played at speed 10. The only reason why I even played at speed 10 for Valor is because at the very least I already know the rough outline of how the chart would go. But I can't believe that I had to concede like this. I had to concede with this song. Click, bang, then silence. No impact, no splatter, no death. I opened my eyes. There she was, Chiyo Sakamura, standing in the same position she was when I closed my eyes. It only took a moment to realize what had happened. They missed? The first time that they appeared in the room, I could tell that the figure that shot at Chiyo was caught off guard. They stepped backwards in shock, and in the process, their gun fell to the floor. Goodbye, game volume. Harry was on it immediately. Rushing over with lightning speed, she slid on the ground and grabbed the gun before the person could pick it up again or even realize what had happened. You find me again. Regaining their composure even if only slightly, the figure turned to me again. I felt myself assaulted with the overwhelming sorrow again. Then, darkness. The World Keeper's sorrow. The lights flickered out. What the hell happened? A power outage? No, that can't be. The lights across the way are on. Hold on. She ran over to the wall near the entrance to the hotel room and pressed down on the light switch. The lights turned back on again. Did the light switch somehow get tripped? Never mind that, Chio, look! All four of us turned to face the balcony, only to be baffled by what we saw, or rather, what we didn't see. That person is gone? Harry stumbled forward as if in a daze. I was in too much shock to say much myself. Everything fell still for what seemed like eons. Nobody knew what to say. One night, everything had changed more than any of us could have ever believed. And the silence continued. For minutes on end, and then hours. Chio, Allison, and Eri drove me to the hospital shortly after. Nobody knew what to say. What are we even supposed to say? My mind shut off. It had been used too much. Too much had happened. So, time passed. A day in the hospital. Then a week. No contact with anyone else. The doctor told me I had to stay in Kagoshima for a while so that the hospital could continue to monitor my wound, even after I was dismissed from the hospital. Eri, Allison, and I ended up finding a place we could rent out for a few months, and eventually, Totomi came over to join us. Unfortunately, Chio had to return home to Tokyo for her work, but we stayed in contact. Throughout that entire time, I never heard from Tsuki. Slowly, my spirit returned, and life almost became normal again. All of us knew, loomed on the horizon. Nothing would change what lay in store for us. The first step, we decided, was to go back to Chio's home in Tokyo. The Sunrise Foundation was a company we at least knew existed after all, and their headquarters were based in Ikebukuro. It would make the most sense to look into them there. That strange figure that would try to shoot Chio didn't show up again. For a while, all of us lived in perpetual fear of them. But that fear subsided as we took the time to focus on living happily, especially since none of us knew where the road ahead would take us. It only made sense to enjoy taking a break from all the action. Eri ended up getting fired from her detective position. She didn't seem too bothered by it though. I've been wanting to quit for ages now, but it's not really easy. In a way, you grow up idolizing the police detectives who solve the murder mysteries. Then you become one and realize you're stuck behind the desk 90% of the time. It sucks. She ended up getting a part-time position at a grocery store in Minamiosumi to keep us afloat while we waited for my wound to heal enough that we were able to go to Tokyo. When Kotomi joined us, she also took up work at the same store. I've heard from both of them on separate occasions that working with a sister at the same job is a miserable experience. I'd believe it too. Time passed. Days. And then a week. Then, about 2 weeks after I had been discharged and put under watch for my injury, I heard a knocking on my bedroom door in the middle of the night. Oh no, it's this thing again. Alright. I was startled awake by a knocking sound. Huh? I waited a few seconds, and it sounded again. I was screaming from the door, obviously. Oh, who is it? It's like 2 in the morning. The door opened, and a familiar figure appeared in it. Ali? What's up? I know I'm up late sometimes, but you're never up past 12 in the morning. What's the occasion? Allison jumped onto my bed. I jumped, startled. Hey, geez, what the hell's gone into? My sentence trailed off as I realized what the weird noises I was hearing were. Allison was sobbing into my blanket. Hey, what's going on? You okay? Allison lifted her face out of my comforter and looked at me with tears in her eyes. Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a bit of a moment, I guess. Hey, come over here and lie down. Talk to me. Allison was hesitant, but crawled over and laid her face down on the pillow next to mine. So, what's going on? I'm just having one of those moments where I'm incredibly scared. And it's been weeks now, but everything feels so... God, I guess it just feels like it's been hitting me incredibly late. Yeah, I feel you. I'm sort of in the opposite boat. but I understand what you mean. Opposite boat? How? Well, during that first week of being hospitalized, I had this constant feeling of doubting myself. Everything hurt so much, and I was crying so much for the time that I had this belief of like, why am I choosing to put myself down a path that results in this, you know? But I don't regret it. I chose already. My decision hasn't changed. I want to see this through. I need to see this through. With you, with Eri, and Kotomi, and Chio. I felt a tight grip on my left arm and look over to see Allison clinging onto it, tears streaming down her face. But what if next time things are worse? What if things just keep getting worse and I'll lose you? I can't do that. Allie. Ever since the night Allison kissed me, I'd be feeling a lot of things. I'd barely had time to sort out my feelings on the matter. But now that I was spending a lot of time resting, I had more time than ever to introspect. And I got finally knew. You're never going to lose me. I won't allow it. But what if something happens that's beyond your control? It won't. It won't happen. I promise. But how can you promise? It would be out of your control. You couldn't. I thought very carefully about the words I was about to say, and every thought told me to be true to myself. Not going to hurt the one I love more than anything in the world. Allison looked up at me, surprised. The one you love? Do you remember that night before the day at Okawachi Shrine when you kissed me? Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I wasn't thinking, and I hope you're not mad at me. It won't happen again, I promise. Allison's sentence was cut off. I put my hand around her head and hugged her tighter than I'd ever hugged anyone before. I want to have more moments like that, I think. It took me a while to figure out these feelings, because I never felt anything like this before, but I think these feelings are... God, why am I such a gay fucking mess, Lamau? Let's try again. Allison, I think that I'm in love with you. Allison felt silent, and then she erupted. Oh my god. Actually love, like romantic love, right? Like, yeah, like that. Holy shit. Wow, yeah, God, you're such a gay fucking mess, Lamo. Whoa. Like, Allison calmed down and took a second to breathe. So then, are we? I don't know. Truth be told, I don't think I'm ready for a relationship of that nature, not when we have so much on the horizon. After all of this is over though, I think I would want to be your girlfriend. If you would be okay with that. Yes, I would. Very much so. She was too cute. I was going to die from this before I could even get back to finding Tsuki. So, if it's okay, I'd like to remain close friends, temporarily. Until all of this is over, until I can face the person I love with the intention they deserve. Okay? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Gives us something to work towards, you know? You're saying that finding my family isn't something to work towards? No, not like that. Sorry. Relax, Ali. I'm just teasing. But I agree. So, till then, just besties? Besties forever. We both laughed. Everything felt right. If I could feel this happy again someday, I think all of this would be worth it. Before we go back to being just friends though, can I ask you something? Of course, Sad. Can I return the favor? Return the favor? I don't follow. Oh! Yeah, please do. Right. And then I kissed her back. One romantic exchange split across weeks of hardship. We stayed like that for hours. My resolve finally formed there and then. And I decided once more my fate. For futures like this, I will put an end to this curse looming over all of us. For everyone that means everything to me, in every way. Allison left the room eventually, and I went back to sleep. Hours passed, and then days, and then weeks, and then months. And miles away from where we were, in a forest torn between two memories. Something ever so slightly brushed by the wind. The horse began to rock once more. The K-Eternal did the coding again. I'm kinda sad that I had to give in the not chase for the Encore 15 chart. But as you said, Cheryl, I do need to keep myself sane. I had to hold back. Is that like literally Lime Kankitsu? And then there's Zephyr by Franz. I wonder what's the end credits song for this. Here's Cosmo Gyro. Courage. Poison Garden. Apollo. Chrono Explorers. Prime. Revelation. Valor Starcross. And then Unraveling Stasis. Oh, the artwork is of Saturday and Allison. Enter song episode 15. Red Ducks. And enter song Workkeeper Heimat Mamono. And then Harakana. Ah, I love a memory of Charlie. That's really touching. By the way, how do you balance? It's an actual recording. Oh. After all this time, finally passed the first iteration barrier. I leaned back. Endless strife had led to this moment. Finally, we could refer onwards. I felt a sensation of life behind me. Funny, given that the only person who knew how to access this parallel space would be you, the World Keeper. I turned around, and there she stood, the figure whose purpose was antithetical to mine, the Keeper of Cycles. You can take off that suit and mask. You should know better than anyone that it's not worth your time to hide yourself from me. We're equal, after all. Fair enough. The woman unmasked herself and her hair stretched downward. You know, it's not a great idea to keep your hair all tucked in like that all the time. I hope you're taking good care of it. That's none of it. That's a shocker. So it was Suki that was trying to kill off. Huh. Wow. Still don't know the motive. Well, we know the role, but we don't know the purpose. I'll lean back my chair. Jeez, why so serious? Loosen up a little. You know why I'm here. To attack me? Surely that can't be it. You already know neither of us can harm the other in this space. Not as long as we're on the same level. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to warn you. Warn me, huh? And what would you be here to warn me of, pray tell? I know you think your little protagonist has some immunity because she is Saturday, but I'm here to tell you that if hurting her is what it takes to keep the world in place, I will not hesitate. Oh, please, tell me something I didn't know. You make me sick, you know that? Claiming that you're doing all of this for her, yet it feels like you don't really know her at all. That's enough! Suki slammed her hand down on my nightstand. Just what do you know? You never knew her. You never knew what she had to go through to get to this point. I leaned forward. My sarcastic attitude was gone. The light streaming in from the window, Suki could see me clearly. The fact that you say that, it's the reason I'm doing all of this. Let me get one thing clear. I hate you. I hate what you've done to the legacy of my friend. I've nothing to say to that. Figures, asshole. Regardless, I'll be on my way. And know this, if for whatever reason we meet face to face outside of this space, I will kill you and put an end to this debacle before you hurt Saturday any more than you already have. Feelings mutual, buddy. And then she was gone. Just as soon as she was there. I must persist. I have to. Deep down, I knew that everything that happened over that summer week was merely a precursor to what was about to happen that winter. God damn it. It's too far now to be doubting the decisions I've made. So, I sat back. And waited. Until the day comes that I will confront the results of everything I've done. I will persist. One end. You can definitely see why chapter 1 and 2 has been interconnected very well, and knowing how far of a time jumped the epilogue of chapter 2 has become. So, I could definitely see why this is only the first act. And the game resetted itself. Oh boy, what fun. Is this a drone shot? Of what appears to be a road. I presume this is the road or a parking area to the shrine. First the rules. Well, titles. Merced sine adversario virtus. I don't think there's even a title for Pyromania. Cleared Valor Star-Crossed on any group. No reward for virtue. Failed out of Valor Star-Crossed in the story. The World Keeper. Cleared Unraveling Stasis on any difficulty. Useless? Yeah, it's just... I'll keep Taro, what the fuck. What the fuck, Taro? The rating list, and none has reached the top other than Valor Star-Crossed as a 15.1, and even the finale of Valor Star-Crossed, and even the finale of Unraveling Stasis, that's a 14.8. Yeah, I could definitely feel that. God. Alright. It's almost 4. Well, it is about to be 4 AM for me. And mark my words, I will be unlocking this legitimately in the future. Not in the near future, but in a future. But since this is not a visual novel, it's perfectly linear. I will be unlocking this legitimately. I will not touch this encore until I legitimately acquire this chart, not from playing the finale. And I will be saving that reaction and experience until then. It's definitely not going to be anytime soon. Knowing how challenging this chart apparently is. Now I really want to know how many people have attempted to clear this. I know that there are some people who have definitely done this. I'm just not completely sure how much people would even attempt to do this. I thought I could do it. It's a bit naive, but hey, that's completely fine. And I think with the 0 viewers in mind, I know that there's still quite a few people left. This is just a visual bug for me in the Streamlabs stuff, but I think that's going to be it. Also make sure to check the leaderboards with F3. It is filled with people who have attempted, that's for sure. And not even close, that's for sure. I am not even goddamn close. I don't know which leaderboards I would even be on the top. Cause I'm not that good. Alright. Instead of pulling this much further, I'm gonna be ending it right here. Thank you for joining in. This is one of the greatest and one of the most regrettable experiences I've ever done. But I think from this, I can safely say, as a teaser, I guess, or even as a reminder for future me who's going to be watching this, I think I am ready to do a 12-hour stream. I think I am ready to do a 12-hour stream. If I could manage 6 hours, I could manage 12 with proper scheduling and not going through midnight. But yeah, gonna be it. Always, thanks for watching.